because for professionals, the education, the CPD, the training, that is the first and primemost requirement for us to grow. And SAFA, we are so lucky that at a regional level, the interaction among members of 8 countries, the students of 8 countries, can happen at this forum. I convey my best wishes to all participants in the quiz and elocution, and the fact that you have come at a SAFA level itself, it is like a global level, and please keep on participating at different forums, maybe at the country level. Look in the Google, where are the quiz and elocution competitions are happening and where we are eligible. So if we write to them, I have done in my life, I have written to various forums that I want to share my knowledge, and the organizers have invited me with a business class ticket and stay arrangements. So everything will happen first in the mind. Keep your tempo very high. With this, I wish this competition a grand success, and thanks once again to all SAFA members, the representative of different countries, the students, for making this event a grand event. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Adukiasa. Now, in the process of his speech, in order to deliver keynote remarks on our today's program, I'd like to request the President of SAFA, Mr. Esanna Korupo.
Good morning. SAFA Vice President Mr. Asfaq Tola, Mr. Sujan Kafle, President Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal, President and Vice Presidents of SAFA country professional accountancy organizations, Vice President ICAN Mr. Prabhay, Permanent Secretary SAFA, Committee Chairman Dr. Raj Kumar Aduka, and not to forget the previous committee chairman, Mr. Dayanivas Sharma, and the committee members who put together this concept. And all the participants representing Nepal, Bangladesh, India, Sri Lanka, representing 6 professional accountancy organizations. Good morning. I'm honored to deliver this address as I stand among distinguished members and future leaders of our profession. Today we come together not just to showcase our knowledge, I think previous speakers also mentioned this, but to celebrate the pursuit of excellence in the field of accounting and finance. The topics that the committee has identified for this contest reflects the dynamism and complexity of the world we live in, particularly within the realm of accounting, from the intricacies of forensic accounting to the imperatives of ESG and emergence of digital currencies. Each topic represents a crucial aspect which impact our profession and its future. It is imperative that we embrace these changes, stay abreast of emerging trends and technologies, and leverage our expertise to navigate the challenges and opportunities they present. More importantly, in the era of AI, sometimes we don't know whether there is a real person or AI answering. But in this context, today we will see the real person answering and testing your knowledge. So congratulations again for showcasing that talent. I would like to take a moment to address all the students who have come from different SAFA countries to participate in this contest. And who participated at the initial selection process in their respective countries. To those who got selected, you should be proud of yourself for being selected to represent your nations and compete with your peers in this platform. You have shown your passion, dedication, and talent for the accounting profession, and I congratulate you all. But even if you have not make it to the final round, or even if you don't secure a place, you should not feel discouraged or disappointed. You have already achieved a lot by engaging in this process and learning from the experience. You have chosen the right profession, one that offers you many opportunities and challenges in the global market. You have also gained valuable skills and knowledge that will help you in future and becoming a greater business leaders. Sebastian Coe, a British runner who won the gold medal in the 1,500 meters at both 1980s and 1984 Olympic Games. He set 8 world records in middle distance running, and his world records in the 800 meters stood for over 16 years. He is widely considered to be amongst the greatest middle distance runners of all time. Why did I mention about Sebastian? Because I'm going to quote one of his statements he made. Sebastian Coe once said, "Competing is exciting and winning is exhilarating, but the true prize will always be the self-knowledge and understanding that you have gained along the way." So whether you win or not, you have already earned a prize for your effort. I hope you enjoy the rest of the contest and the beautiful country of Nepal. I also hope you make new friends and connections that will last beyond this event. And I hope you continue to pursue your dreams and aspirations with confidence and enthusiasm. Finally, I wish you all the best of luck. Let your voice be heard and your intellect shine. In conclusion, I would like to thank Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal for hosting this wonderful event in the city of Pokhara, and thank the SAFA Committee on Education, Training and CPD for coming up with a contemporary line of topics for today's contest. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Kurupu sir. Now, my role for this contest is almost over. So I'd like to now hand over the entire floor to our very own, very renowned expert, Mr. Sanjay Gupta sir, to move this program ahead. Let's welcome him with a huge round of applause.
First of all, I'd like to go ahead and thank everybody present here, and I'd also like to go ahead and start off by saying good morning to all. It's wonderful to be in this beautiful, beautiful city of Pokhara, isn't it? Thank you very much to friends from abroad as well. Thank you very much for being here, sirs, ma'am. Thank you very much, everybody. My name is Sanjay Silwal Gupta, and first of all, I'd like to go ahead and thank Gaurav for doing such a fantastic job. Thank you very much, Gaurav Khatiwada. Please put your hands together for him. Now, he's mentioned a few words. I'd like to go ahead and clarify that right in the get-go. He's mentioned expert. Well, I'm no expert in this, but I'll try my level best to go ahead and be the quiz master right here. So please bear with me if I get some jargons incorrect. I'm not a chartered accountant. Somebody asked me that early in the morning, and bear with me. I'm an actor, and I host events, so bear with me throughout this morning and towards the beginning of this afternoon. I'd like to go ahead and start off by obviously thanking friends from Pokhara for making this event a success right here this morning. I'd also like to go ahead and start off by thanking CA Susan Kumar Kafle, sir, the president of ICAN, for having me right here to be a part of this event this year as well, and the entire team behind ICAN. Thank you very much for having me here, as well as CA Dr. Rajkumar Adukia, So it's a pleasure to have you with us, as well as SAFA President, Mr. Kurupu. Thank you very much, sir. And your speech was fantastic. Thank you very much for that. So with your blessings, shall we begin? Perfect. So let's begin the SAFA quiz. We have fantastic talents from Nepal, as well as Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and India. So if everybody is ready, let's invite them over right here in the podium. So let's begin with CA Nepal, the team of CA Nepal. Please join us. We have, I'll stick with first name if that's okay with everybody. Can I stick with first name basis? Is that okay? We have Nishant and Dibash. Put your hands together for them. Perfect. ICMA Bangladesh, if I could kindly go ahead and get you guys on boards. Perfect. Aimon and Ekush. Perfect. Looking great. Let's go ahead and invite CA Bangladesh, the team. We have Mohammed as well as Partho. I hope I am getting your names correct. Perfect. CA India, we have Harsh as well as Sudiksha. Great to have you here. CMA Sri Lanka. C. Devi and Guna. Did I get that correct? Amanda, there you go, perfect. Okay. Perfect. So we have Madhu Bhashini and Amanda. That works? Works? Perfect. Thank you so much. And now we have CA Sri Lanka. We have Mohammed Imtihab. Perfect. Insaf. We have Insaf as well as we have. Perfect. We have Akilab. Thank you very much for being here and good morning. How does everybody feel? Let's hear it from, let's start off by hearing a little bit from ICA Nepal. How do you guys feel being in Pokhara?
I feel great. Yeah, feeling great right now.
Bangladesh, how was the trip to Kathmandu and then I'm sure to Pokhara?
Kathmandu, it was a fantastic journey. But for Pokhara, the flight was a bit delayed. But after arriving here, we feel all the exhaustness has gone.
That's amazing.
A majestic city.
That's amazing. Thank you very much for being here, as well as ICA Bangladesh. How do you guys feel?
We are feeling really great. The view is fantastic. We're just enjoying every moment.
It's going to get better, mark my words, as the day progress moves on. It's definitely going to get better. ICA India, how was the trip?
The trip was amazing, very scenic. Pokhara is very scenic, so yeah. And much better weather than Mumbai.
February in Mumbai is, I know.
Yeah, it's summer also, it's winter also. It's both.
Amazing. Well, it's great to have you here. It's great to have you here. How about Sri Lanka?
Yeah, so actually the journey here was amazing, but at the domestic airport we had some flight delays to Pokhara from Kathmandu. But after coming here, Of course, the weather is perfect. I love the weather here.
That's amazing. Perfect. We're gonna try to reduce the delays in the coming months. We will try. Come here during the monsoon, then you will know. How about CA Sri Lanka? How is it?
So, what a fabulous country, Nepal. So, never have seen a beautiful country like this, like Sri Lanka. It's just like our own home. Really great and really great honor to be here as CA Sri Lanka, and it's our pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to all of you friends who've joined us from abroad. Thank you very much for being here. We're definitely going to work on the delays. Mark my words. We're trying. We will get there. And it's such a pleasure to have you here. Right, Nepal?
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect. So if everybody is okay with this, let's begin. Please put your hands together for them. I believe I've met some of you before as well, so I'm sure you know the drill, but I'd like to go ahead and do a quick recap, if that's okay with everybody. 3 rounds in total. We will begin with the general round, and then we'll head on towards the rapid fire, which I'm sure everybody loves. Everybody's going to enjoy that, and then we'll head on towards the buzzer. I will definitely go ahead and get to that, and we will test the buzzer as well, and we'll work on that. If anything, everybody knows the drill. You can simply go ahead and raise your hands up, and we'll try to go ahead and work along that. Works with everybody? Yeah. Nepal, Bangladesh, India, works? Sri Lanka? Perfect. Round 1 is simple. Round 2 is definitely more simpler. Round 3 is very easy.
That's a very constructive information.
That's how I'd like to go ahead and start off by saying, making it easier for everybody. Round 1, this round consists of 5 questions for each team, 30 questions in total on a rotation basis. So we're going to begin with, right here, with Nepal, team A, B, C. We're going to head this way. We're going to go ahead and head this way. We'll begin with Nepal and we'll end with India, if that's okay with everybody. Team A will select any numbers from 1 to 30. Questions will be asked to Team A based on the selected number. This process goes on until all the 30 questions are exhausted in the 5 rounds. Time is going to be 60 seconds, after which the question will be passed to the team which presses the buzzer. So let's try the buzzers. Can we try the buzzers, team? The backstage team, can we go ahead and try the buzzer? Perfect. Nepal, can you give it a shot?
It's not connected.
Everybody try your buzzers right at the get-go. I remember last year. I'd like to go ahead and request the technical team to double-check this right in the beginning.
It doesn't. Okay.
Also, if there you go.
It still says it's not connected for us.
We'll get there. Just bear with us.
Sure.
Works. Technical team, thumbs up on the buzzer with everybody. Perfect. If any team answers the question incorrectly, the question will be passed to the team which presses the buzzer first, and that team shall answer the question in the next 5 seconds. I'll come to you. In the next 5 seconds. If the team pressing the buzzer first also answers the question incorrectly or doesn't give answers within the 5 seconds of pressing the buzzer, the question will not be passed further. Remember, marking +10 for correct answer in the first attempt, which I'm sure you are aware, +5 for correct answers of past questions, -5 if the team pressing the buzzer first answers the question incorrectly or is not able to answer within the 5 seconds. There's no counter for 5 seconds, so we're going to just play it by the ear. And I have experts right here to help me out with it.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
When can you press the buzzer after passing? If the question is passed, then immediately we have to press the buzzer.
It depends upon your finger. If you're fast, you get it.
Basically, what you were asking, I believe that suppose we are now in this round and we are passing this question. So after we say pass, then they will get the buzzer, right?
Technical team does double check this as well. If you cannot answer it, somebody can go ahead and press the buzzer.
Oh, okay, fine.
Works?
Works.
Works with everybody?
So pardon, please.
That is incorrect. That moment we can press the buzzer, right?
Nima, just double check this. Go for your question again.
Yeah, so the moment the quiz master says the answer is incorrect, from that second we can press the buzzer, correct? Yes. Sure. Incorrect.
Incorrect or pass? Just make sure that you look at the friends who are answering it. You got to be first. Works with everybody? Yeah. Let's begin. This is round one, the general round. 30 questions. Let's begin with CA Nepal.
Question number 3.
1 to 30. You want to pick 3? All right. 3. Where the effect of the value of money is material, the amount of a provision shall be the fill in the blanks of the expenditures expected to be required to settle the obligation. Is it A, best estimate? Let them answer. They still have 60 seconds.
Answer D, present value.
Present value. It is correct. You press the buzzer, you're bad? Okay, not a problem. All right, so let's move ahead. Congratulations, CA Nepal. Let's move ahead with CMA Bangladesh. You want to go ahead and pick the number?
21.
You said 24?
No.
We both say
21. Contingent asset is a possible asset that arises from past events and whose existence will be confirmed only by the... You have time.
Option C.
Occurrence or non-occurrence of one or more certain future events not wholly within the control of the entity. It is incorrect. The correct answer was, but we'll get to that. The buzzer was raised by ICA India.
I have a question, sir. Sir, you before saying incorrect, he pressed the buzzer.
So that is disqualified buzzer.
No. There should be the rule, clear rule. He pressed the buzzer before saying the incorrect.
So second one, that is Nepal.
Second, India, you pressed it beforehand. Nepal, you pressed after that, right? Okay. And the correct answer is, according to you?
Option A. Option B, sorry.
Make up your mind.
Option B.
Occurrence or non-occurrence of one or more uncertain future events not wholly within the control of the entity is correct. It was within 5 seconds, but you have to make up your mind. Next time you do that, it's going to be a minus point. Okay? Works with everybody. And make sure that you press the buzzer after. All right? So I'll let that be, India. All right, let's move on towards, you get that, Nepal. CA Bangladesh.
1-1.
1?
Yes.
ABC Limited is preparing the financial... You have less than 12 seconds.
Option C.
A present obligation exists and the entity should recognize the liability based on a reliable estimate. And that's correct. Good job. CA Bangladesh. CA Sri Lanka.
29.
29. All of the following are red flags of fraudulent insurance claims, except, is it A, in a fire loss, the claim includes a lot of recently purchased expensive items? Is it B, in a burglary loss, the claim includes large, bulky items? Is it C, the insured does not have a history of making insurance claims? Or is it D, a claim is made shortly after the policy's inception?
C.
It's C, the insured does not have a history of making insurance claims. It is correct. Well done, CA Sri Lanka. CMA Sri Lanka, if you're ready, pick a number.
7.
Number 7, which is the lucky number 7. An entity should not recognize a contingent liability as a provision unless is it A, it is probable that an outlaw of resources embodying economic benefits will be required? Is it B, there's a possible obligation? Is it C, the amount of the obligation can be measured with sufficient reliability? Or is it D, there's a present obligation as a result of past events? You have time. Five seconds.
Answer A.
Answer A is not correct, and the buzzer, you pressed it. I'm coming there, Bangladesh, hold on. You pressed it right before. Who pressed after CMA Bangladesh?
The buzzer is not activated yet.
Hold on, I'll let the audience do the hard work.
Yeah.
Should we give it to them?
No. The buzzer is not activated yet.
No. You pressed after that?
The buzzer is not activated for the presser. The buzzer is not activated.
Hold on. 3 of you are talking at the same time. Team, who should we give it to?
The buzzer was not.
The second one is
The buzzer was not activated.
the buzzer was not activated yet.
So activate the buzzer, then you can press clearly.
Let's go. Activated?
You have to exit the application.
We'll work on the technicalities. We'll get there. Yes, sir.
Because if the question is wrong, the color is changing. It's not green. So when they came to know this
Yeah. This should be better activated.
I think there is some problem in organizing this. Because when the answer is correct, the color is green. If the answer is incorrect, there is some different color, red or with that color. So all of them came to know that the answer is correct. And you staying incorrect, then they're going to push the buzzer. So I think there will be difficulty in organizing this like this. Or you ignore this pass system. Just go directly question, incorrect. Don't pass the question.
Should be better.
Please check.
We'll double check the buzzers, sir. We'll double check the buzzers so that they can go ahead and press the buzzer.
Only the team if you say now the question is incorrect, it takes time. The moment they come to know the question is incorrect. I think
Just press the buzzer. So the thing with the buzzer, sir, is we have the buzzer, it's disconnected. So I'll make it very easy. Why don't we leave the buzzer open And then as soon as this happens, let them go ahead and press it. That's the easy way out, right? As soon as it happens then. So activate the buzzer throughout. They can just press it whenever they want. Is that okay with the technical team? I think that's the best option.
Yes, yes.
That works, right?
And whenever the red tag's in there, they can press the buzzer.
So don't wait. Yeah, so just go for it. We'll activate it. The buzzer is not activated. That's the only thing. So let's leave the buzzer activated throughout. Works with everybody? Yes,
So
works with individual teams?
No, connection is not working.
We're trying this new buzzer system for the first time, so.
Yeah.
Pokhara Grande is connected.
Leave the buzzers activated throughout.
It's red.
It's only this one.
Okay.
Just disconnect it.
Works with everybody?
Yes.
No, sir.
Look, we have to connect our subject.
Forget this net.
Okay, so
And
fire
go
net.
And do we have this option available? Okay.
We want to make sure that it's fair for everybody. Works with everybody on this way? We'll just double check the buzzer system for CA Bangladesh and we'll start.
So for this round, can it be that it passes on to the next team, so there's no buzzer?
In our nationals,
So-
we had this. So
You want me to skip the buzzer?
yeah, so instead of buzzer, can we pass it to the next person?
So
it will be
it will pass to the next team, so
in
one
person.
time.
Because who will keep a track that as soon as it's red, then only I have pressed it? It will be very technical.
I have two sets of eyes. I can only look at one side though.
Yeah. So like, what if someone presses just before it's red?
It will be counted.
No, it won't be counted.
No,
They know
I
that
think
after
it should
the
be
red.
what, if someone says
So it will
wrong
it
answer,
can
if
be
I'm
very
the answer,
tough
I
to
can press the
determine
buzzer.
whether they press
That will be the convenient thing. If someone says the wrong answer, we will
Okay,
press
so
the
let's make it, okay, hold on. Let's make it super simple. We leave the buzzers open. As soon as there's a red, just go ahead and hit the buzzer. That makes easy for everybody?
Yeah,
That's fair for everybody?
Because to track, right? What if they press just before it? Because we know the answer is wrong.
If they get it wrong, then they get a minus point, remember?
Yeah.
So if you have any issues in your connection, then just raise your hand before it. Okay? See, there is status connected. Then only you can activate the buzzer.
All right, let's get back to this.
Is it active?
Shall we get back to this team? Works?
What about this?
Works?
What about this?
CMA Bangladesh.
Yeah. Can we tell the answer?
Let's give it to CMA Bangladesh on the earlier one. Is that okay with everybody? Works? No? You want us to press the buzzer? Okay. Got it. All right. We want to make sure that all the buzzers are activated.
You have to test the buzzer. Please activate the buzzer first. Please don't down the buzzer. Keep it activated. No.
So this year we're trying all electronic buzzers. Just bear with us, to the teams and the audience as well. The question was, if I'm not mistaken, number 7?
Look, we have not activated the buzzer. You showing green, red,
Yeah,
but we are not seeing the red out here.
Okay, make sure
Yeah, we'll wait.
red.
Now we are
Make sure it's red.
But it's not activated.
Other one is also not
Fine
red.
now.
It's right now.
CA Bangladesh, your buzzer is working?
Yes.
Okay, let's CA Sri Lanka, yes?
The buzzer is not activated. The buzzer is not red yet.
Let's touch the buzzer. Let's touch the buzzer. Is it okay?
It is activated.
No.
Status connected.
Status connected, but buzzer is not. Buzzer is not red.
We'll get to that.
First I'll read this one. Okay. Connection is lost. What?
There's a slight change, and we'll make it easier, and then hopefully on the next round, the buzzers are going to be fixed. Works? On this one, we'll just pass it to the next team, and they can give it a try. Works? Yes.
First team means the side team or the team scheduled there, A, B, C, D.
A, B, C, D. We'll start this way. Works with everybody? Fair? Yes? Okay.
It is the A, B, C, kind of. Thank you.
So let me just clarify this with everybody. A is Nepal and C really. Works? We'll start with Nepal and then we'll end it with India and F. Works with everybody? Yes? Okay. So number 7 was asked by Sri Lanka, if I'm not mistaken.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
So you said that from next round onwards, buzzer going to activate. Or from the next question onwards.
Next round onwards. We'll work on the buzzer. Hopefully it's going to get fixed by the next round.
Sorry, sir, we can't agree with that.
Yes.
Yeah, I said that it's, I mean, for example, I'm not discriminating any team, but we are sitting next to a team who are giving right answers. We won't get any chance to answer, right?
If the buzzer doesn't work?
Yeah.
Don't worry. That's on round 2.
No, sorry. I don't agree. Sorry. I'm sorry, every team. We can't agree with that rule because I hope you would understand. If there's a team who always gives a correct answer, so the team who gets next chance will not get any chance at all, right?
With the buzzer?
No, without the buzzer. With the buzzer we can, because we get the time.
But I think it's circulated, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, simple. Before all, I'm not discriminating any team, but think we are sitting next to a team who always give the correct answer. It means that we don't get any chance to answer, right? It was good.
He said if he answered the question, it was wrong. Pass to the next team. Also, he answered the question wrongly, then it should be passed to the third team as well. He said about it, right?
No. That's not what. Let the team decide.
Once the team says right or wrong answer, it will not get passed to another. It will miss, and another team will select another question.
Yeah, sure. That's okay.
All right, so we've decided on this. Let's start with this. We'll ask, you can pick any number you want from now on. If you get it incorrect, we'll just move on to the next team. That's what we've decided. That's what the team has decided. There's no passing for now.
Sir, could you please repeat what you said?
I mean, even though it's got incorrect, it will not pass, right? No passing. Next question.
Okay, fine.
And when round 2 starts, we'll work on the buzzer, hopefully. Okay? Works with everybody? Right now we're at CMA Sri Lanka, and you picked the number 7, and it was not correct. Let's move on to CA India. CA India, pick a number.
11.
Number 11. In total, again, you have 60 seconds. Proposed ISSA 5000 applies to information prepared in accordance with IFRS S1 and IFRS S2. Is it information prepared in accordance with any sustainability reporting framework, standard or other suitable criteria? All sustainability information regardless of the framework for reporting the information, or all of the above?
Option D, all of the above.
Option D, all of the above. Put your hands together for them. Great job, CA India. Coming back to CA Nepal.
Excuse me, sir. One more issue just. Since the passing system has been completely eliminated, Nepal has got 1 bonus marks. So should that be there or?
Right at the end. Just wait till right at the end. Let's finish this. Right at the end, I'll let you guys know. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. CA Nepal.
5.
Number 5. The probability of ABC Limited paying claims to customers is no claim, 50%, 1 million, 30%, and 2 million, 20%. The entity shall recognize.
Option B, provision 0.7 million.
And let's go ahead and show, was it A, C, or was it D? It was D, none of the above. CA Nepal. CMA Bangladesh, you still have many numbers to pick from?
We will go with number 10.
Number?
10.
10. In the context of forensic accounting, what is the primary purpose of fraud risk assessment? Is it A, evaluating the financial health of a company? Is it B, identifying potential vulnerabilities of fraudulent activities? Is it C, calculating financial ratios for trend analysis? Or is it D, assessing the impact of fraud on financial statements?
We will go with option B.
Assessing the impact of fraud on...
No, option B. Identifying potential vulnerabilities.
Option B, identifying potential vulnerabilities of fraudulent activities. Let's find out. It is correct. Audience, if you could kindly put your hands together for them as well. CA Bangladesh, it's your turn. And the number you'd like to pick?
9.
Number 9. Which of the following disclosure regarding provision is not required under IS 37? Is it A, additional provisions made in the period? Is it B, unused amounts reserved during the period? Is it C, opening and closing balance of each class of provision? Or is it D, estimate of its financial effect?
We're going to option D.
Estimate of its financial effect is correct. Great job. Sri Lanka, pick a number.
22.
22. What is the role of sustainability in ESG reporting? Is it A, sustainability is a key element of ESG reporting, focusing on a company's financial performance? Is it B, sustainability is a key element of ESG reporting, focusing on a company's effort to reduce its environmental footprint? Is it C, sustainability is a key element of ESG reporting, focusing on a company's human resource policies? Or is it D, sustainability is a key element of ESG reporting, focusing on a company's marketing strategies? 10 seconds.
Answer A. Sustainability is a key element of ESG reporting, focusing on companies' financial performance.
Let's find out. That was not correct, and the correct answer is B. Sustainability is a key element of ESG reporting, focusing on a company's effort to reduce its environmental footprint. Great try. CMA Sri Lanka?
Number 2.
Lucky number 2. What is the primary goal of forensic accounting? Maximizing profits, ensuring compliance with tax laws, investigating and preventing financial fraud, or is it conducting internal audits?
Answer C.
Investigating and preventing financial fraud. Let's find out. It's correct. Very quick on that. Sri Lanka. CMA Sri Lanka. And let's move to CA India.
15.
15. What is the role of technology in ESG reporting?
Option A. Option A.
Option A, technology plays an important role in streamlining processes and facilitating communication for effective ESG reporting. Let's find out. Correct. Fantastic, CA India. Let's switch back to CA Nepal.
19.
Number 19. What is the primary goal of the Sarbanes-Oxley Act, SOX? I hope I got that correct. Is it A, prevent insider trading? Is it detect money laundering activities, promote ethical behavior and corporate governance, or is it regulate foreign exchange transactions?
Option C, promote ethical behavior in corporate governance.
Let's find out if it's option correct. I found out something new as well. There you go. Congratulations, Nepal. CMA Bangladesh.
We'll go with number 13.
Number 13. The ISSP was established as part of the IFRS Foundation, whose mandate is the creation and development of sustainability-related financial reporting standards to meet investors' needs for sustainability reporting. Which of the following entity is not the predecessor of ISSB?
Option C, Climate Disclosure Standards Board.
CDSB. That was not the correct answer. The correct answer was D, Global Reporting Initiative, GRI. I just want to go ahead and request the team backstage. So can you provide everybody with at least a bottle of water to all the teams, if possible? Okay. Just a quick gist to the back-end team. CMA Bangladesh, best of luck next time. CA Bangladesh, you want to pick the number? 14. A possible obligation is disclosed but not accrued. However, disclosure is not required if, option A, payment, if any, is to be made to an associate entity. B, payment, if any, is to be made to a subsidiary entity. C, payment, if any, is to be made in foreign currency. Or is it D, payment, if any, is likely to be remote?
Option D.
Option D, payment, if any, is likely to be remote. Correct. Great job, say Bangladesh. Heading towards CA Sri Lanka.
17.
Number 17. Which of the following is a tool used in forensic data analysis to visualize and explore data in an interactive way? Option A, spreadsheet software, example Microsoft Excel, data visualization software, example Tableau, structured query language, example MySQL, or is it D, object-oriented high-level programming language, example Python? And you have time, take your time.
Hello, excuse me. Option B, Tableau.
Option B is correct. Data visualization software. Correct. Good job, CA Sri Lanka. CMA Sri Lanka.
Number 8.
Number 8. I had a feeling you'd say that. I had a feeling you'd say number 8. Here we go. While interviewing, Amar, forensic investigator, locks the door of the interview room. This can be claimed as, fill in the blanks, by the interviewee. Is it option A, actual imprisonment? Is it B, false imprisonment? Is it C, is it true imprisonment? Or or the word D, the letter D, none of the above.
Answer D.
It's none of the above. That's what they've chosen. And the correct answer that you could have filled in the blank with was B, false imprisonment. And technical team, just double check the time next time. CA India?
Number 26.
26. An airline is required by law to overhaul its aircraft once every 3 years. The airline shall, option A, recognize provision, option B, disclose contingent liability, C, disclose contingent asset, or option D, not recognize provision or disclose contingent liability.
Option D, not recognize provision.
Option D, not recognize provision or disclose contingent liability. Correct. From CA India, we move back to ICA Nepal. Pick a number.
Question number 16.
Number 16. The unfavorable purchase order contracts that can be cancelled without paying compensation to the other party create. Is it A, no obligation, B, contingent liability, C, provision for onerous contract, or is it D, provision for future losses?
Option A.
No obligation, that's what correct. Moving forward, CMA Bangladesh.
Number 20.
What shall be the classification of the financial guarantee given by the parent to the bank for loan taken by its subsidiary in the financial statements as per IAS 37? Is it A, provision, B, contingent liability, is it C, liability, or is it D, not in the scope of IAS 37?
We will go with option D, not in the scope of IAS 37.
Let's find out. Correct. CMA Bangladesh, you got that right. And CA Bangladesh is all smiles, all excited to go ahead and pick a number.
Smiling because you are smiling.
Which number do you want to go ahead and pick?
I should left the phone number here.
Number 4, I guess.
Number 4, the number all up there. There you go. Which of the following statement is correct? Is it A, IFRS S1 and S2 may be applied irrespective of whether the entities related general purpose financial statements are prepared in accordance with IFRS or GAAP? Is it option B? IFRS S1 and S2 shall be applied only when the entities related general purpose financial statements are prepared in accordance with IFRS. Is it C? IFRS S1 and S2 shall be applied only when the entities related general purpose financial statements are prepared in accordance with GAAP, or is it D? IFRS S1
B.
and S2. Which one do I?
Option B.
Option B.
General purpose financial statement.
IFRS S1 and S2 shall be applied only when the entities related general purpose financial statements are prepared in accordance with IFRS. Let's find out if option B is correct or not. It's B. And the correct answer and the correct statement was option A. You can give it another shot. Okay. See Sri Lanka.
12.
In determining which provisions or contingent liabilities may be aggregated to form a class, which factor may be considered for a single statement about them to fulfill the disclosure requirements? Is it A, B, C, or D? Is it A, the value of the items is individually insignificant, the nature of the items is sufficiently similar? Is it C, the obligation for those items arose during the current period? Or is it D, the value of the items is material? A. It's option A. The value of the items is individually insignificant is incorrect. The correct answer was B. The nature of the items is sufficiently similar. Don't worry, CA Sri Lanka, you'll get another chance. CMA Sri Lanka.
Number 30.
Number 30. Again, I had a feeling you'd pick that. Which of the following factors can affect the measurement of the unavoidable costs of meeting the obligations under an onerous contract? Is it A, B, C, or D?
Thank you.
You have 15 seconds.
Answer D.
Answer D, the impact of other similar contracts that entity may enter into in the near future. The correct answer was option C. The incremental costs of fulfilling that contract. CMA Sri Lanka. Don't worry, you'll get another chance. Keep the smiles going on. CA India.
27.
27. Identify the primary differences between a financial audit and a forensic audit. Is it A, objectives of financial audit is to determine whether fraud has taken place? Objective of forensic audit is to determine the amount involved in fraud. Is it B, approach of financial audit is risk-based with the help of compliance?
Option B.
Option
B, approach of financial audit is.
Approach of financial audit is risk-based with the help of compliance and substantive procedures, whereas approach of forensic audit is investigative and substantive. Let's find out. Correct. Great job, CA India. And I head on towards my right with CA Nepal. Pick a number.
23.
23. According to IAS 37, the amount recognized as a provision shall be. Is it A, B, C, or D? Thirty seconds.
Option C.
The best estimate of the expenditure required to settle the present obligation at the end of the reporting period. Option C is correct. Great job, Nepal. CMA Bangladesh, you get another shot. Pick a number.
We will go with 6.
Number 6, the single digit 6. Which of the following statement is correct? Option A, proposed ISSA 5000 was developed for both reasonable and limited assurance engagement or sustainability information. Is it B, proposed ISSA 5000 was developed only for limited assurance engagement or sustainability information, or is it C, proposed ISSA 5000 was developed only for reasonable assurance engagement or sustainability information, or is it D, none of the above? CMA Bangladesh, you have 20 seconds.
We will go to option A.
Option A, proposed ISSA 5000 was developed for both reasonable and limited assurance engagement or sustainability information is correct. Fantastic. CA Bangladesh, pick a number.
28.
28, let's find out. When is a provision recognized for an abandoned leasehold with 4 years left? Is it A, when the leasehold is relet? Is it B, when the unavoidable lease payments are due? Option C, when the company decides to abandon the leasehold, or is it D, when the leasehold is abandoned?
Option B.
Option B, when the unavoidable lease payments are due? Correct. CA Bangladesh, great job.
18.
18, CA Sri Lanka. The inventory of S Limited amounting to rupees 50 lakhs was destroyed due to fire in its premises. S Limited filed a claim with the insurance company and believes that it will possibly receive 90% of the amount claimed. How will this event be recognized in the books?
D, contingent asset of rupees 45 lakhs will be disclosed.
It's D, that's what you've said. Contingent assets of 45 lakhs will be disclosed, which is correct. I could hear D somewhere in the background as soon as you said it. Congratulations, CA Sri Lanka. Now, CMA Sri Lanka, let's find out if you want number 24 or number 25.
24.
Number 24. No obligation arises for the sale of an operation until the entity is committed to the sale. It cannot be committed to the sale until. Is it A, the entity has finalized the decision to sell the operation? Is it B, the entity has announced its decision to sell the operation publicly? Is it C, the entity expects that operation will be sold within a year? Or is it D, a purchaser has been identified and there is a binding sale agreement? And you have time.
Answer D.
Answer D. A purchaser has been identified and there is a binding sale agreement. Let's find out. Correct. CMA Sri Lanka. And this one's going to be the final question, and it's 25. CA India, here we go. An integrated report should clearly describe the organization's business model. The business model includes explicit identification of the key elements of the business model. Which of the following is the element of the business model? Is it A, inputs?
Option D.
Option D, all of the above. So it's inputs, business activities, and outcomes. Here we go. Let's find out. Correct. CA India. Fantastic. With that, we conclude the general round. CA Nepal, CMA Bangladesh, CA Bangladesh, CA Sri Lanka, CMA Sri Lanka, and CA India. Please put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. Regardless of the hiccups we got there, no problem. Take your time. Take your time. CA Nepal, how nervous were you in the beginning of the round?
Very much nervous.
Made it through. Let me switch back and track back to CA Sri Lanka. How does it feel now towards the end of the first round?
Very nervous.
Don't worry, we'll get there. I still remember last year I was asking, I believe, was it CMA Sri Lanka, about the amazing, fantastic beaches that you have in Sri Lanka? I believe so, right? If I was not mistaken. Are they still, I'm sure they're more pristine now.
We have had some issues with some beaches because of them getting washed away. Actually, I'm working in a hotel right now, and we are facing issues with the beach.
And well, at least this time when I come to Sri Lanka, I'll come and be more than happy to stay at your place.
Actually, the down south beaches are much more nicer. Unfortunately, our hotel is faced with the beach issue.
I'm sure all the beaches are great in Sri Lanka. I can't wait to be there. Can't wait to be there. India, Bombay weather? No, is it called Bombay or Mumbai? What should I say? Mumbai. Okay. I learned something new again. I'm so used to calling it Bombay, but I'll stick with Mumbai. Weather, how is it now in February?
It's moderate, like not too cold, not too hot. It's in the middle.
Perfect weather as always? No? I remember what we talked about in the beginning. How does it feel after the end of this round?
Yeah, pretty excited.
Pretty excited? Okay, that's awesome. See, Bangladesh, I know you had asked me that question. We'll come to that. Timalsa, we're set. Okay, so here we go. This is the scoreboard. And if you can show it to everybody. Put your hands together for them.
Excuse me, just a small concern. I think this was highlighted by Bangladesh team regarding the Nepal marks when they answered the first question, that it was given as a buzzer round. Hope that was... right, okay.
The marks are deducted?
Yeah.
Double check it.
Sure.
All right? It's loud and clear right there. All right, let's move on towards round 2. That's why I asked the question, is everybody excited, nervous? How does it make you feel? Round 2 is the rapid fire round. And I'd also want to go ahead and see all smiles from our audience as well. This one's going to be, we're going to try to make it as exciting as we can. This round consists of 5 questions for each team, 30 questions in total. 5 questions are asked to each team continuously, and they shall answer instantly. Team may also choose not to answer any question. All right? If you don't want to answer a question, please feel free. Time is 60 seconds for 5 questions of each team. Total, you get 1 good solid minute. No passing of questions from one team to another. And marking is going to be +10 for every correct answer. No negative marking for incorrect answer. Or if the team doesn't answer, fair enough. All right?
One question. Okay, you finish?
Yes.
The question is, within 60 seconds, if I may not give the answer of one question, so within 60 seconds, will it be repeated?
In total you have 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, in total you have 60 seconds. I'll try my best. Okay, if you still have time, I'll try my best.
Okay.
I'll come back to it. I'll try my best to come back to it.
Okay, sure.
Okay?
Sure.
I'll try my best. So in total, you get 1 minute. Works with everybody. If you want to drink water, if you want to go ahead and just take a 1 minute breather, please feel free. All right, there we go. Technicalities are part of life. Okay, so bear with us on this. Next year we'll go old school. All right, so this is the rapid fire round, and I'll begin with Nepal. If everybody is okay with this, you still want 30 more seconds to get ready? If by any chance you don't know the answer, feel free, just pass it. I will try my level best to come back if you have time, okay? If you have time, I'll try my level best to be fair with everybody. Please don't worry about that, okay? And we have an entire team to back us up, all right? So if everybody is ready, shall we begin? Perfect. Please put your hands together for the entire team. So we'll begin with Team A, which is CA Nepal. Here we go. The first question. Your time starts now. The fraud triangle includes opportunity, pressure, and
Rationalization.
Correct. A contract under which neither party has performed any of its obligations or both parties have partially...
Executory contract.
I'll give you that. Correct. Application of accounting methods to the tracking and collection of forensic... Pass. All right. Let's move on to the next question. Question number 4. Among 4 domains of IFRS sustainability disclosure standards, 2 are governance and risk management. Remaining 2 are...
Strategy, matrices, and targets.
Correct. Embezzling funds from a customer's bank account is an example of, fill in the blanks, fraud commented by employee. I'll come back to you. Embezzling funds from a customer's bank account is an
Salami technique.
Time's up. Time's up. It was occupational And the first one, and the fourth one the third one was forensic accounting. All right, application of accounting methods to the tracking and collection of forensic evidence, usually for investigation and prosecution of criminal acts, such as embezzlement of or fraud, is known as forensic accounting. Nepal. That was quick. 1 minute passed on very quick. Bangladesh, are you ready? Yes. And try to be as clear as you can on the mic. Okay? All right, so here we go. This is rapid fire. And the first question to you goes like this, and your time starts shortly.
Pass.
Existence of orphan funds comes...
Pass this question.
You want to pass it? All right. If unfavorable cost of meeting the obligations under the contract...
Time is not moving.
You have to repeat this. Okay. You have to repeat the whole thing, please.
I'm just going to get my stopwatch ready for you, just in case. Technical team, are we ready? CMA Bangladesh, we're going to start from the beginning and we'll give you the full 1 minute. Works? Okay, perfect. And technicalities are a part of life. So technical team, just give me a thumbs up and then we'll begin. Here we go. CMA Bangladesh, your time starts now. What is the term for the process of converting illicitly obtained assets into legitimate ones?
Money laundering.
Correct. As per IAS 37, warranty claims are normally recognized as fill in the blanks in the financial statement.
Contingent liability.
Which is not correct. Which component of integral control system is designed to prevent unauthorized access to financial records and systems?
Pass.
In which year was International Sustainability Standards Board, ISSB, formed? The practice of creating fake documents or altering existing ones to deceive others is known as?
Can you go to the third one?
The practice of creating fake documents or altering...
Next question.
In which year was ISSB formed?
The next one.
Which component of integral control system is designed to prevent unauthorized access to financial records and systems? I'll give it. All right, I gave you that. I still gave you a few seconds. As per the IAS 37, warranty claims are normally recognized as provision in the financial statement. Which component of the integral control system is designed to prevent unauthorized access to financial records and systems? It was limited access control. ISSB was formed in 2021, and the practice of creating fake documents or altering existing ones to deceive others is known as forgery, which nobody should do. Great job, CMA Bangladesh. Please put hands together for them. CA Bangladesh, how excited are you now?
nervous we are actually.
Take a deep breath, a big one. The Pokhara air is going to make you feel much better. CA Bangladesh, in total it's 1 minute and technical team, let's go. Your time starts now. Excessive competition in market triggers, fill in the blanks, component of fraud. As per IAS 37, restructuring provisions shall be recognized as, fill in the blanks, in the financial statement.
Provision.
Incorrect. Which individually any financial items, transactions are not much relevant. However, if used wisely together to commit a fraud, it is known as?
Pass.
Among 3 pillars of sustainability, 1 is profit, remaining 2 are?
Pass.
Use of stolen identity in criminal activity to obtain goods or services by deception is known as?
Pass. Next question.
As per, when individually any financial items, transactions are not much relevant, however, it's widely used together to commit a fraud is known as? Among 3 pillars of sustainability, 1 is profit, remaining 2 are?
Environment and social.
Environment and?
Social.
Society.
And society, I'll give you that. Planet and people. Use of stolen identity in criminal activity to obtain goods or services by deception is known as?
Fraudulent activity.
This was slightly, I can't give you this. But that was, you almost got it. I gave you the planet and people. Is that okay with everybody? Planet and people, so it's along that line. All right. Great job. Put your hands together for CA Bangladesh. Just double check it all. Excessive let's go, stay with this. Thank you. Excessive competition in market triggers pressure. Component of fraud triangle. It was liability on the second one, liability in the financial statement. It was gunpowder effect. When individually any financial items, transactions are not much relevant, however, if used wisely together to commit a fraud is known as the gunpowder effect. And among 3 pillars of sustainability, profit, planet, and people. And use of stolen identity is identity fraud. All right, let's move on towards CA Sri Lanka. In total, you have 1 minute. All right. Thumbs up? Excited? Okay. As always, I will try to come back if you still have time. Okay? CA Sri Lanka, your time starts now. An activity that uses accounting, auditing, and investigative skills to assist in legal matters. Pass. All right. When an entity has indicated to other parties through sufficiently specific current statement that is will accept certain responsibilities, it is called?
Present obligation. Present obligation.
Incorrect. Falsification of personal or payroll records causing paychecks to be generated to someone who does not actually work for the victim company is known as?
Ghost employee scheme.
Correct. Which organization is the main responsible body for setting and observing ESG standards?
IARC. IARC.
Incorrect. Theft of cash before it is recorded on the books is known as? Theft of cash.
Skimming.
Correct. I'll come back to an activity.
Fourth. ISSB.
You didn't say that in the beginning. You said something else, right? You still have time. If you want to go ahead and...
Time is up.
Time's up. Once you said the incorrect one, I couldn't have given that to you, right? You said something else. The correct one was ISSB, International Substantiability Standards Board.
So, just a quick question.
Yes.
So, my answer ISSB was actually told before the time ran out.
Yeah, he told.
Yeah, so in that case, will the answer be counted?
No, you already said incorrect answer in the beginning. I can't give that to you. You think about it,
Yeah,
right?
understood.
So you should have waited, but obviously, right? I was coming back to the previous one. Great job, CA Sri Lanka. Please put your hands together for them. Try to be as clear as you can. Again, same thing goes to CMA Sri Lanka. And you can double check all the answers again. The one that you missed out, if I'm not mistaken, was forensic audit. And it was constructive obligation, and you got the skimming completely correct. Great job. All right, let's move on towards CMA Sri Lanka. Ready? All right, perfect. And the technical team is super ready as well. In total, as always, you have 1 minute to go ahead and answer. I'll try to be as fast as I can, and I'll try to come back to the question if you still have time. CMA Sri Lanka, your 1 minute starts now. Auditor's responsibility relating to fraud and financial statement is covered by which ISA?
37? ISA 37.
Incorrect. As per ISA 37, the amount payable for utilities like electricity, gas, etc. shall be recognized as fill in the blanks in the financial statement.
Liabilities?
Correct. In forensic accounting, covering up a cash shortfall by using receipts from one account to disguise theft from another is known as?
Pass.
Among 4 qualitative characteristics of useful sustainability-related financial information, 2 are comparable and timely. Other 2 are?
Pass.
What does the acronym COSO stand for in the context of fraud examination?
Conceptual framework of sustainability?
Incorrect. It was Committee of Sponsoring Organizations. And the previous one was among 4 qualitative characteristics of useful sustainability-related financial information to are comparable and timely. It was verifiable and understandable, as well as the previous one was lapping. Well done, CMA Sri Lanka. Please put your hands together for them. India, CA India. Shall we go for it in this perfect weather in Pokhara? As always, you have 1 minute, and I will try my level best to come back to you. Okay? Otherwise, I definitely have other friends to tell me that the time is up. Technical team, thumbs up. See India, in total you have 1 minute, and your time for the rapid fire round begins now. Which technique is used in forensic accounting to detect irregular patterns in data?
Data analysis?
Incorrect. As per IAS 37, where an entity is jointly and
Contingent liability.
Contingent liability is correct. Typical motivation of fraud perpetrators may be identified by the acronym MICE, in which C means?
Pass.
The effective date of application of IFRS S1 and IFRS S2.
January 2024.
I'm sorry?
1st Jan 2024.
Correct. In forensic accounting, circulating assets and liabilities between companies to create a false appearance of financial health is known as?
Pass.
Typical motivation of fraud perpetrators might be identified by the acronym MIC, in which C means? C means In forensic accounting, circulating assets liabilities between companies to create a false appearance of financial health is known as? I didn't even have to do that. Let's show the answers to everybody. It was called round tripping. Financial health is known as round tripping. And the C. How about MIC? Could somebody tell me what is M for, what is I for, and what is E for as well?
So M is for monetary.
You don't get any points for this.
E is for ego, C is for question, and I forgot about the I.
All right, well, sirs and ma'am are here, so they'll check for it. Great job, CA India. Please put your hands together for CA India. You get personal points for this only. Thanks for teaching me. All right, that's the end of the rapid fire round. Great job, CA Nepal, CMA Bangladesh, CA Sri Lanka, CMA Sri Lanka, CA India. Amazing job done by all of you. Feri Pani, please put your hands together for them. Now, there you go. We're going to go ahead and show you the scoreboard. Fantastic job. 1 trillion points to all of you from my side, personal points. I want to divert everybody's attention towards the main screen, right here at the SAFA quiz.
Sir, I think there is some miscalculations.
The amazing thing is we're sitting with everybody who are best at calculating. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think I'm the odd one out here. We'll get there. This is going to be the third round that we're going to head on towards, which is called the buzzer round. Before we head on towards this round, let's go ahead and check all the buzzers.
The buzzers are switched off right now. Buzzers are switched off, right?
We'll get there.
Okay.
We'll take a 2-minute break. If you want to go ahead and go to the washroom, please feel free. Please go for it. Taking a 2-minute break. Go for it, guys. Ladies, please, feel free. Team, let's get back to your podiums. I have a request to all the teams, if you could kindly exit from the application and log back in, all the teams. ICA Sri Lanka, you ready? Everybody ready? CMA Sri Lanka? ICA India, set. ICA Nepal, Bangladesh. ICA Bangladesh, okay, cool. Perfect. Buzzers, ready? Raise your hands up. Okay. Big smiles from everybody. That's the way to go. That's the only way to go. Perfect? Okay. Amazing. Thank you. Anything goes wrong, you have two hands. You can raise both if you want. Okay? Perfect?
So,
yes?
So will you use the stopwatch for determining 5 seconds?
I'll play it by the ear. Okay? If I start doing that, I'll lose 5 seconds right there. Otherwise, you have other friends to help me out with. Okay? Before we do that, let me just go ahead and share everybody how this round is going to work. Works? Okay. So this is called the buzzer round. This round consists of 20 questions in total. Questions will not be addressed to any particular team, so feel free, as soon as you press the buzzer, that you will get the opportunity to go ahead and answer the question. Buzzer can be pressed any time as soon as I start reading it out. But the team shall answer the question within 5 seconds of pressing the buzzer. As soon as you press the buzzer, you have 5 seconds. No passing of questions. I want to make sure that I clarify that to everybody. And marking is very simple. +10 for correct answer, -5 if the team pressing the buzzer first answers the question incorrectly or is not able to answer within the 5 seconds. Bear with everybody. Understood? Yes. No. That's it. And if you cannot answer, you know what's going to happen. Right? All right? +10 for correct answer, -5 if the team pressing buzzer first answers the question incorrectly. Fair enough? All right? So hopefully everybody's going to get +10.
Incorrectly or unable to answer, right? For both this.
If not answered within 5 seconds, will that also be negative?
Yes. So think a couple of times before you hit the buzzer.
The minus mark is 5, right?
-5. Everybody ready? Let's start with the buzzer round.
Can we get a check first for the buzzer?
Coming. Hold on. Here we go. ICA Nepal, try the buzzer once. Not activated yet?
No. Connected. No.
Now activated.
Works? Tech team, we're set? It's something we're trying for the first time, so audience, please bear with us as well. We're trying to go digital. We're trying to go completely free from various other devices and sticking with smartphones. All hell breaks loose, you have the hand. Okay. Here we go, let's begin the buzzer round. And the question starts like this.
Is there a question on the screen?
Excuse me, that question was visible before you are asking.
Yeah.
So I can also see it, you can also see that.
So yes. Yeah, I also agree.
So you guys can see here, that's what you're trying to say? You don't want me to look at it this way? Okay.
Can I get the paper?
Everybody's eyes are getting to my monitor.
No. Can you answer?
Excuse me.
Let's check one.
Okay.
Oh, can you answer?
Just a second, please.
Okay. Yeah, press it.
No, it's not
Okay.
ready.
Can you answer this?
Just a second.
It's not.
No, it's not red.
एकछिन है सर बस्नु सर
Can't you answer the question? Can't you answer the question? Press the Basil first.
No, no.
Oh, okay.
Brand new question. How about that?
Okay, get it.
make sure everybody's status is connected.
Connected.
Okay.
Status connected.
Or a demo question, chill. Yes.
You have to let me know who said it as a live.
The demo question, chill.
Activate. Not for questions, okay? Not for questions, just for check.
No, this is not activated yet. Activate current.
Oval.
We're trying something that's very new. We're headed towards the future.
No, there's no question here. He just.
When I press the buzzer, it says ICAN.
Okay. Okay, get it. Yeah.
Yes, this was the problem. I pressed the buzzer, but showed ICAN.
Let me clear it again.
Red color. See, the first.
That's not the IC, that's you.
Let's see. Okay. The previous one was the.
There was a red logo. I thought that.
No, that's
ICAN.
ICMAB.
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine.
Too short. Fine.
Unless you want them to answer for you.
Fine, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Yes,
Yes. Done.
let's try it. Okay, everybody ready?
লোগোটা লাল কেন দিচ্ছে লোগোটা তো বড় কনফিউজড হয়ে যাচ্ছে
Laura, let's start from the numbers. Yeah. Fresh. Brand new. Start from. Yeah. Okay, what? This is not the question that you'll be getting. This is a trial. So that we're all on the same page. IC India, we ready? CMA Sri Lanka, CA Sri Lanka, IC Bangladesh, ICMA Bangladesh, and ICA Nepal. Everybody set? Yes. Can I get a big smile from everybody? Yeah. Okay. Audience, are you ready? Perfect. Thank you very much. Best of luck to all of you. Here we go. This is the buzzer round. And the question goes like this. How does ESG contribute to long-term?
Started. By addressing environmental risk. B. ICMA. B answer is B.
It's ICMA Bangladesh.
Answer B. Answer B. For 7.
Correct. It was by addressing environmental risks. The next question goes like this. The method specified in IAS 37 for estimation of option D, all of the above, is correct. The next one is, when did ISSB's first finalize standards?
June 2020.
It's ICAN.
It's IC India.
Yes, India.
June 22.
June 2022 is correct. The next question goes like this. ICA Bangladesh.
Diversity and inclusion politics. B. Option B.
Option B, diversity and inclusion policies is correct. Forensic accountants typically use which of the following methods to trace illicit transactions? And
Second passed.
Second passed.
So 5 seconds are passed.
Because just said which, the budget was on. Somebody put the budget.
So,
Question was not there, you just said which.
so it's not a competition of buzzer round anymore. It's a competition of who presses the buzzer first. Then he gets the choice to answer first. So it's not right.
Yeah, totally agreed.
Yes. This is not ethical.
I think if you finish the entire questions, then we should press the buzzer.
Once the
Because
question
once
is
you
right,
press the buzzer, answer instantly.
You can press the buzzer.
They have the right to.
Exactly. It's not right. It's not right. And there is a lag between your question and the image. So that's a problem too.
why? You do not want me to say the questions right there because the two of you could see it, right? The ICA Nepal as well as ICMA Bangladesh too.
But this question still stands. Some people are pressing the buzzer before the question.
so how about we start? When it comes here,
So,
We are now or suggest something.
Regardless of however we go ahead and do this, regardless. You have to press the buzzer. Without pressing the buzzer, it's impossible. If you press the buzzer and you get it incorrect, you will get -5.
How? What is the rule?
Are you guys fair with that? Just a second. I hope everybody understands that it's going to be minus points if you get it incorrect. Doesn't matter irrespective of how you press the buzzer. If they press the buzzer and they get it incorrect, they'll get -5 regardless.
Yes.
It's fair and square. Even if Nepal presses the buzzer, or Bangladesh presses the buzzer, or Sri Lanka presses the buzzer, or India presses the buzzer. I'm sure I clarified that with everybody in the beginning of it, right? So, press the buzzer. If you get it incorrect, you get minus points. You might need minus, in total I have 20 questions anyway. Do the math. You'll be completely negative, right? So, irrespective of how you press the buzzer, if you know the answer, best of luck to you. If you don't know the answer, you'll get a negative point. Even if you pass, it's negative. Even if you go ahead and not answer it, it's negative. You say it incorrect, it's negative. So I have a feeling it's fair and square with everybody.
Sir, I have a question. I think we cannot see the name properly after pressing the buzzer. We are not sure who are pressing the buzzer. And there's a break out there. Look, I press the buzzer, someone press it. I don't know what's the difference between them.
Okay, so let's make it easier then. Yeah. I will ask the question to everybody. Make sense? We'll not show it in the screen to everybody. Is that easier? No. So we'll just show it in the screen. Is that better? Okay. All right. Perfect. Fair with everybody. Okay. So we'll just show it in the screen, and I'll just tell you if you got it correct or not. Make sense? Okay. All right. If you are pressing the buzzer, and you get it incorrect, it's negative regardless. So before pressing it, think twice. Don't try to be the first one to press it. Make sure that you know the answer and you press it. Hopefully. Yes, ma'am.
Unless it's not red, the buzzer.
Yeah. This is not yet.
Nobody's is red. We'll activate it. Yours is red.
Yeah.
Okay, there is one confusion again. There was one time countdown, but we were practicing 5 seconds. There were countdown of 1 minute actually after the questions.
So you should ensure there is a 5 second, just fixed 5 seconds.
Okay? Is that fair with this?
Yeah, perfect.
You can also এটা বলুন না এটা প্রবলেম হচ্ছে না আমি ট্রান্সফার করে দিয়েছিলাম দিয়ে মাসে 5 সেকেন্ড থেকে চাই সম্ভব না কোশ্চেন বড়
Don't worry, sir. That's exactly what we are doing. Don't worry. Please don't worry. Okay? All right, fair. Ready with the buzzers, everybody? I'll personally count it for you, and I'll sit with sirs as well, so that everybody's life is better. Okay? All right. All right, everybody, here we go.
So buzzer is not activated yet.
The screen is stopped.
No, it's not.
Screen is closed. Now I'm right here.
Yeah, so excuse me, buzzer is not activated yet.
It will.
This is not activated yet as well.
All right, technical team, if you're ready, give me a big thumbs up.
What is this? What is this? How is showing the buzzer?
Activated?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I think
So exit and log in. Exit and enter.
So just a quick question, sir. Sir, just a quick question. How many questions have gone, legal questions have gone so far? And how many questions that, 4? So the 16 up to. How many are there? 16?
how for? একটা বাড়ছে এটা তো আর কি বলনে তো চারটা গেছে একটা তো সমস্যা নেই Okay, it's connected right now. Yeah. Showing red.
Everyone?
This question is disqualified, right?
Yes, this is disqualified, don't worry.
Disqualified.
No, it's not activated yet.
Not activated. Not activated yet.
Yes, now it is ready.
It will come, don't worry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How the
Yes, India.
option A.
Option A.
This
Don't get
No.
5 seconds overall.
Sorry?
5 seconds over. You press the buzzer. You never see.
No.
Buzzer press kar 5 seconds after pressing the buzzer, right?
Yeah.
So we
You started counting earlier.
Yeah, you started counting early. No one pressed the buzzer.
Make it. Let's make it simple.
Yeah.
Just after the buzzer, you start counting.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything else.
Okay, set. Everybody set? All right. Everybody set with the buzzers? Okay, let's go to question number 8. Everybody ready with this? Buzzer is not working now, right? Okay, to timer sa hataidinu na please, है त्यहाँ माथिबाट नभए सबैजना कन्फ्युज हुन्छ त्यसमा, if you can. All right.
This is not the question.
Yes. Five, 4.
Subtraction task D. Option D.
Correct. Bangladesh. Let me answer it for everybody. Sri Lanka. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Answer D.
The government plays a key role is correct. Yes, Bangladesh. 5, 4,
Round tripping.
3.
It was for ICMAB, right?
This was ICMAB.
There are two logos in the same place. Why?
First.
The first one is ICMAB, right?
The logo is for like ICAN. The logo was for ICAN for both the institute. ये लोगों देखे तो आंसर कोई नहीं से आया पूरा आंसर अच्छा तो बात इस पर
be there 20.
So I've given the answer right here. Because I've been seeing like
We'll get to that. ICMA will get to that. In total, we've had 10 questions. And we're going to fix the logos for now. Sorry, in total, we've had 7 questions. Okay? And we still have 13 more to go. Friends, kindly check your buzzer. I would just request everybody to kindly check your buzzer for now. So we have 13 more questions remaining. Bear with us. Yes, we'll do a dummy check of all the buzzers and then we'll come to the 13 questions. And again, I'll try to do the countdown as soon as you've pressed the buzzer. So 13 more questions and the team is ready. If everybody is ready. India, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and Nepal. Let's get back. So in total, we still have 13 more questions remaining. And we've updated the logo for ICA Bangladesh and ICMA Bangladesh. We've updated your logo. Okay, it's slightly smaller, right? Okay, perfect. Everybody happy with the buzzers? Brand new buzzers. Next year, we're going to try to either go back to the primitive time or we're going to go ahead and make it even better. Okay? Hopefully, we don't have to go to the primitive times. Audience, thank you very much for bearing with us. And if everybody is ready, this is the buzzer round. And as soon as you've pressed the buzzer, one more time, just a recap to everybody. I'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And within, hopefully, 1, you will give the correct answer or it's a negative point. Okay? If everybody is ready, give me a thumbs up, all the teams. And the question goes like this. 5, 4, 3.
Option B. B. We said B.
The media plays a key role in ESG reporting. It disseminates information about a company's ESG impacts to the public. Perfect. Get ready for the next question. 5, 4, 3, 2.
C, option C.
Option C. In the context of ESG reporting, what does the materiality matrix typically represent? A visual representation of the importance of different ESG issues to stakeholders and the business is correct. Here comes the next one.
No.
What's the
5.
Who? The results are not there, right? No, it's just pass the question.
We'll skip this question. Let's move on towards the next one. Five, 4, 3, 2.
D, option D.
Option D. Which of the following is a disclosure requirement in relation to a contingent asset, both A and B? That is correct.
One recent.
Oh, just hold on. Somebody check. India, your buzzer is okay? All right. Here we go. The next question comes like this. 5, 4, 3, 2.
D, option D.
Option D. Which of the following frameworks is not primarily related to ESG reporting, and it is Financial Accounting Standards Board, FASB, correct?
Make the new session, please.
Wait.
And the next question goes like this. CA Sri Lanka, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's A, red flag. Let's find out. Excessive related party transactions are considered as red flag. Bear with me, I'm right here, guys. Correct, this is correct. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Here we go. 5, 4, 3.
Option A. Option A.
Option A. As per International Integrated Reporting Council, Integrated Reporting Framework, which of the following is not the category of the capitals? That was the question, and the answer, A, cultural capital. Correct. Let's move on to the next one.
Where's the results?
Okay. Let's try. And this should make option C.
Raise your hands up.
Who? There is nothing.
We'll skip it, don't worry.
Okay, fine.
If we have a technical glitch, we'll skip it, don't worry. Get ready for the next one.
Not activated.
Not activated, and question is
Buzzer not activated.
buzzer not activated.
No.
Not activated.
No. Not yet. What if we present the questions first and then activate the buzzers? That will be fair, right?
No. That
would create chaos.
Don't worry. Move on towards the next one. Just divert your attention towards the screen. We'll switch the questions if you have a technicality.
Buzzer is not working. Buzzer is not working.
Right. Yeah. For us, yes.
Yes.
It's not ready. There's
a
connection.
glitch. There is a
connection
glitch. Connection lost to our one.
Okay. No.
No, it's not active yet.
Go back. No.
India, your buzzer is okay?
It's not activated.
Sri Lanka, what is Sri Lanka?
It's not activated. Not activated. Okay. Now you're cool. You're cool?
All
Everyone's
done?
cool.
Okay.
Bear with us, guys. Bear with us. We're getting it.
Okay.
Why?
Why? He hasn't said anything about the question.
Why?
Checking.
Why?
It was
There's no
checking.
new questions. Okay, fine. Okay, then we are also checking.
Okay, everybody's buzzer's working now? All right, get ready for the question. Here we go. Five, four, three, two.
Option C.
Option C, IFRS S2 sets out specific climate-related disclosures, and it is designed to be used with IFRS S1 is correct. The question was, what is the purpose of IFRS S2 in relation to ESG reporting? That was correct. This is the whole fun of the buzzer round, guys. You have to make sure that your eyes are glued to the screen.
Not activated.
It will be, don't worry.
Okay, fine. Start again.
Let me know whenever the guy is ready. I'll hand over to you.
Yeah, you should.
This is getting even better and better. Yeah. The energy is rising. The audience's energy is rising too. Audience, please put your hands together for this fantastic team from Nepal, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, India, and hopefully next year we're going to have more countries joining in as well. And obviously, don't worry, next year we'll have more technicalities as well. It's a part of our life, but we'll try to fix it as we go along. And thank you very much for bearing with us as well. Yes, we still have more questions left. Okay, we're just trying to go ahead and sort out a technicality. Buzzer round is the best round.
Definitely.
Team, double check your buzzers.
It's working. It's okay. Focus.
So I would request everybody to divert their attention towards the screen. And get ready with the buzzers. 5, 4, 3.
Option B.
Option B. That's incorrect. Under a new law, an entity is required to fit filters in its office, but the entity did not fit the filters till the given deadline. Annual fine for not fitting filter is rupees 1 lakh, and the cost of the filter is 2 lakhs. 20 lakhs? 2 lakhs. There you go. The entity shall recognize provision of none of the above. was what was answered, and the correct is B.
We have said B. We have said B.
We have said B.
We have said B.
Yeah.
We have clearly said B.
No, we have said B.
We have said clearly B. Yes,
No,
we have
B.
said clearly
We have said
B.
B. First
You
and
can
first
check the
sentence.
videos and everything.
We said B.
We have clearly said B.
I heard D.
No. We clearly said B.
After the answer.
You can check.
We will.
তো রিডিংয়ের সাথে আগে পরে যা দিবে ঠিক
আছে Sir,
No. We thought still like
You are saying very complex.
You guys said B. It was already there.
Please check.
Done. We will. Okay, go for it. We'll move on to the next one. Get ready.
B.
where's the
Double check if all of your buzzers are activated. Okay.
Mine is not active.
Buzzers activated?
No. Not active.
The buzzer double check. Okay, it will be activated. Don't worry.
No, we are not activated yet.
No,
it's
not
activated.
activated.
Okay. If all of your buzzers are activated? Okay.
Not activated. Mine is not active.
Okay. Five, four, three.
More than 50. Option B.
Option B.
More than 50%.
Option A, more than 50.
Option B. I have said option B. I said option B. But I said option B, right?
Make sure it's clear. Make sure it's clear.
Please close the question first.
The term probable in IAS, both the Bangladesh teams, you have to see who is answering what.
More than 50%.
we are not in this question here.
I said more than 50%.
And you went with?
Option to more than 50%, but there is a lack of time. I have answered the question in the figure, not the number.
That's okay. And I'm taking the call, and the correct answer was A. That's what you answered, and the correct answer is A, more than 50%.
With lack of time, just answer the figure.
Everybody divert your attention towards the screen, and here comes the next question.
Why?
No.
I have ball. Where is the question?
Where's the question?
A question.
So the time is
You cannot press without it's coming, okay?
So reset.
Don't do it before it comes out. Five, four, three. And the correct answer, fraud exposure rectangle, is correct. Kindly get ready with your buzzers for the next question.
The question didn't appear.
ICAN Nepal, make sure that you press it after you see the questions. This is for everybody one more time. Four, Sri Lanka. Four.
No. Okay, how? But no, even it is last time. We are not aware of the question, sir.
They say
5.
We are not aware of the We are not aware of the question. You please see.
Okay, move to the next one.
The buzzer is not active.
Divert your attention towards the screen, guys. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global compact B.
Global. We say.
We are.
Okay, sorry.
B option B. Yeah. We are there.
United Nations Global Compact, option B. Let's find out. Which UN initiative encourages businesses to adopt sustainable and socially responsible policies? United Nations Global Compact. Correct. Just a quick reminder to all the teams, we have 3 more questions remaining. Best of luck. Divert your attention and get your buzzers ready. Make sure that you press it once hopefully you've read the question. Otherwise, you get a negative point. -5. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Option B.
They've answered option B. Sustainability is a key element of ESG reporting, focusing on a company's efforts to reduce its environmental footprint.
Excuse me, sir. This question was actually displayed on the first.
No. This one. This was displayed before.
This was
displayed
how?
before.
This can actually.
The question was displayed
So
before.
you also had the
You also have the
opportunity to
opportunity. You are
press.
not the person to. You have the opportunity. No.
They answered it. They answered it. I'm going to give it to them. It's 5 seconds. They answered it. You could have answered it too if you knew the answer. Did you? You didn't hit the buzzer, did you? And the question was, what is the role of sustainability in ESG reporting? And B was the correct answer. We still have 2 more questions. You can still pick up points. Best of luck to all the teams. And the question goes like this.
But we are not seeing it.
Where's the timing?
It's out.
Out.
It should be limited.
Don't worry, that's a technicality. Get ready with the buzzer on the next question.
Activate. Buzzers are not active. No, buzzer is not active.
Not
Buzzer is not
Buzzer is
activated.
not activated.
We have pressed it already. No.
It's not activated. Sorry.
No.
Not yet activated.
Status connected.
Connected but not activated. It is connected. Yeah, red.
All right, I'd like to request everybody to divert their attention towards the screen.
Yeah, this question is there, right?
It was the question
Previous question.
No.
It was the previous question.
It was not
It
answered.
was the previous question.
It was not
But it
answered.
was eliminated.
But it was displayed.
We'll get a different question. Don't worry, I'm right here with you. Just divert your attention towards the screen and get ready with your buzzers.
Test purpose.
Yeah.
No. Test
Why?
purpose. Test purpose.
No, we have pressed, but it didn't popped up.
Our one is.
Just activate again.
Everybody's buzzers are all set already. Sri Lanka, your buzzers are ready? Okay. Don't worry, we'll get the questions. A bit of technicality. Get ready for the question.
Why?
Why?
Why? Why?
They pressed before the question.
Come on time. No. This
Question didn't appear.
Question didn't even appear.
The question didn't appear.
Just before appearing the question, they are pressing the buzzer.
No, the question did.
We still have 2 more questions.
The question didn't appear.
So,
It didn't pop up.
we still have 2 more questions. Whoever presses it first gets it. Let them answer it. Okay? We still have 2 more choices. I'll do it one more time, and that's it. Whoever presses it either gets a minus point or a plus point. Get ready for this. Five, 4, 3.
Option B. Option B.
I hope it's clear now.
To ensure that appropriate recognition criteria and measurement bases are applied to provisions, contingent liabilities, and contingent assets. The question was, what is the objective of IAS 37?
Excuse me, okay.
This is going to be the last question of the buzzer round. Whoever gets it first.
Why? I see it. Okay, fine.
Don't worry, they're testing it. So if everybody is ready, this is the final question for the buzzer round. Best of luck. 5, 4, 3.
Option C.
Risks and opportunities.
Excuse me.
ICA India, CMA Sri Lanka, CA Sri Lanka, ICA Bangladesh, ICMA Bangladesh, ICA Nepal. Thank you very, very much. To the entire audience, thank you very, very much. A few technical difficulties. Next year, hopefully, we're going to get it better. We'll definitely come to the scoreboards in a while. We'll get to that shortly. I just want to go ahead and thank SAFA as well as thank everybody present here. And teams, ICMA, I will disqualify and get you minus points. I'm still here. I'm still saying something. I hope in your home countries, when somebody is saying something, you are present, mentally and physically, right? I just want to say to everybody present here that I run 2 different companies, and without my accounts team, I am practically nothing. As the CEO, I value accounts the most. This is something personally I wanted to say. I've been a part of this event for the past 2 years. This is my 3rd year. And I personally want to go ahead and say, I just started a new company. And to be very honest with you, my accountant is one of my closest friends who I spend most amount of time every single day. I know the value of it. I'm not great at it, so obviously I'm trying to get better at it. And that's one of the reasons why I'm here for this, to meet young friends from this specific part of business. So thank you very much for doing what you do. In your respective countries as well, and to everybody present here in Pokhara, thank you very much. We'll head on to the elocution. We'll come back with the results of the quiz. Thank you very much for being a part of this. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much. We'll join back. Thank you very much.
हिमाल, पहाड र तराईको अनुपम समायोजनमा विश्वमा आकर्षणको केन्द्रबिन्दुको रूपमा रहेको यो देश पर्यटकीय दृष्टिकोणले अभूतपूर्व रहेको छ। नेपाल देशको आर्थिक, सामाजिक र सांस्कृतिक विकासलाई योजनाबद्ध ढंगबाट अगाडि बढाइरहेको छ। यिनै समग्र गतिविधिहरूको समायोजन गरी नेपालको आर्थिक अवस्थालाई पूर्ण मूल्याङ्कन गरी हाम्रो देशको उन्नति र भविष्यको निर्धारण गर्नुपर्ने आवश्यकताको परिपूर्तिकै लागि लेखा व्यवसायको भूमिका महत्त्वपूर्ण रहन्छ। लेखा व्यवसायले आय व्ययहरूको हिसाब किताब गर्ने मात्र होइन, तिनको मूल्याङ्कन गर्ने, वैधानिक अनुपालन सुनिश्चित गर्ने, लगानी र व्यवस्थापनलाई सरकारसँग जोड्ने लगायत मात्रात्मक वित्तीय जानकारी पनि प्रदान। नेपाल दक्षिण एसियामा रहेको प्राकृतिक रूपमा सुन्दर तथा विविध सांस्कृतिक पहिचान बोकेको एक भूपरिवेष्टित राष्ट्र हो। भौगोलिक रूपमा हिमाल, पहाड र तराईको अनुपम समायोजनमा विश्वमा आकर्षणको केन्द्रबिन्दुको रूपमा रहेको यो देश पर्यटकीय दृष्टिकोणले अभूतपूर्व रहेको छ। नेपाल देशको आर्थिक, सामाजिक र सांस्कृतिक विकासलाई योजनाबद्ध ढङ्गबाट अगाडि बढाइरहेको छ। यिनै समग्र गतिविधिहरूको समायोजन गरी नेपालको आर्थिक अवस्थालाई पूर्ण मूल्याङ्कन गरी हाम्रो देशको उन्नति र भविष्यको निर्धारण गर्नुपर्ने आवश्यकताको परिपूर्तिकै लागि लेखा व्यवसायको भूमिका महत्त्वपूर्ण रहन्छ। लेखा व्यवसायले आय व्ययहरूको हिसाब किताब गर्ने मात्र होइन, तिनको मूल्याङ्कन गर्ने, वैधानिक अनुपालन सुनिश्चित गर्ने, लगानी र व्यवस्थापनलाई सरकारसँग जोड्ने लगायत मात्रात्मक वित्तीय जानकारी पनि प्रदान गर्न मद्दत गर्दछ। देशभित्रका विभिन्न व्यापार व्यवसायले नै संयुक्त उन्नतिको मार्ग निर्देशन गर्ने हुनाले हरेक व्यवसायसँग सम्बन्धित वित्तीय विवरणहरूको लेखाङ्कन गर्नु आवश्यक छ। यसबाट नै व्यवसायको स्थिति, सञ्चालन प्रणाली, नगद प्रवाह, संसाधनको व्यवस्थापन, बजार व्यवस्थापन साथै भविष्यको निर्धारण पनि हुने हुनाले लेखा प्रणालीलाई कुनै पनि व्यवसायको स्पन्दन हो भन्नु अतिशयोक्ति नहोला। एस्टाब्लिशमेन्ट अफ इन्स्टिट्युट। यसरी लेखा प्रणाली र लेखा परीक्षण आफै पनि एउटा बृहत वृत्त भएकोले यसलाई पनि कानुनबद्ध र संस्थागत रूपमा अगाडि बढाउनका लागि निम्न प्रस्तावना सहित नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट्स संस्थाको स्थापना भएको हो। राष्ट्रको आर्थिक विकास गर्नको निमित्त लेखाको महत्त्व तथा लेखा व्यवसायको आर्थिक एवं सामाजिक उत्तरदायित्व प्रति जनचेतना जगाई लेखा व्यवसायको सम्बन्धमा सामाजिक मान्यता तथा विश्वास अभिवृद्धि गर्न र लेखा व्यवसाय एवं लेखाको महत्त्वप्रति लेखा व्यवसायको उत्तरदायित्व बोध गराई लेखा व्यवसायको विकास, संरक्षण र सम्वर्धन गर्नको लागि नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट संस्था ICAN को स्थापना भएको हो। नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट संस्थालाई अंग्रेजी भाषामा द इन्स्टिट्युट अफ चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट्स अफ नेपाल भनिन्छ। ICAN को स्थापनाका विषयमा यस संस्थाका पूर्वाध्यक्ष स्वर्गीय CA तीर्थराज उपाध्यायले भन्नुभयो,
आरके घोष भन्ने एउटा कलकत्ताको CA सोल्टी होटलमा काम गर्नुहुन्थ्यो सचिव भएर। अनि उहाँले के भन्नु भने अब CAहरूलाई सङ्गठित गरौँ, अनि हामीले चाहिँ नि उहाँ सबभन्दा सिनियर भएको हुनाले उहाँको संयोगमा एउटा CA समाज गठन गऱ्यो। त्यो अनौपचारिक थियो। त्यहाँ 20-30 जना सदस्यहरू थिए। अनि ICAN को चाहिँ नि गठन भयो। त्यस बेला हामी करिब 40 जना जति CA भइसकेका थियौँ। ICAN त गठन भयो, तर के भयो भने सरकारले त्यो पञ्चायत कालमा सङ्गठित संस्था खोल्न बडा केयरफुल हुन्थ्यो क्या। पुलिस रिपोर्ट राजनैतिक दृष्टिकोणले हेर्थ्यो र त्यसमा चाहिँ नि केही सदस्यहरू चाहिँ नि राजनैतिक रूपले एक्टिभ पनि थिए। 10औं वर्षमा त्यो संस्था दर्ता भएन। हामी लुकी छिपी कसै कहिले मेरो घरमा, कहिले कुबेरज्यू घरमा, कहिले अरूको घरमा यसरी मिटिङ गर्थ्यौँ। नियमन गर्ने अधिकार उसँग थिएन। अनि सबै कुरा उठ्यो कि अब हामी चाहिँ नि CA स्थापनापट्टि लाग्नु पर्यो। महालेखा परीक्षाको विभाग चाहिँ नि राइट अड्डा हो क्या। यहाँबाट सुरुवात हुनु पर्यो CA गठन गर्न, संस्था स्थापना गर्न। अनि मैले महालेखा परीक्षालाई भने अब यसतर्फ पनि हेर्नु पर्यो। उहाँले भन्नु ल ऐन ड्राफ्ट गर्नुहोस् भने। अनि मैले चाहिँ नि इन्डियन इन्स्टिट्युट मसँग अनुभव थियो, त्यही ऐन हेरेर एउटा ड्राफ्ट पनि गरेँ। अडिटरलाई 4 वर्गमा बाँडिदियो, क, ख र ग। कमा चाहिँ नि 5 वर्ष अनुभव भएका CAहरूलाई चाहिँ नि क वर्ग दिने, अनि ख र गमा चाहिँ नि यसै गरी ग्रेजुएट, नन ग्रेजुएट, म्याट्रिक पाससम्मलाई पनि लाइसेन्स बाँड्यो। तर उसले फेरि के गर्यो भने CAलाई चाहिँ नि कानुनी रूपले मान्यता दिएन। क, ख र ग वर्गको सबै CAहरूलाई दर्तावाल लेखा परीक्षा भन्नु, जो अहिले हामी आर्य भनिरहेको छौँ, रजिस्टर अडिटर। त्यसले गर्दा पनि के भयो भने CAहरूमा एउटा के जोस आयो भने अब हामीले इन्स्टिट्युट नै खडा गर्नुपर्छ। त्यसपछि कोमल बहादुर चित्रकार फोर फ्रन्टमा आउनुभयो र अनि उहाँ लाग्नुभयो क्या अब सिए संस्था गठन गर्नुपर्छ। सीएहरू चाहिँ नि एक्टिभली लागेको थियो क्या, एकान पनि लाग्यो त्यसो त्यो ऐन पास गराउन। चित्रकारको संयोजकमा एउटा कमिटी बनाए, त्यसको सदस्य म पनि हुँ। एउटा महालेखा परीक्षकबाट रामबाबु नेपाल हुनुभयो, अनि कानुन मन्त्रालयबाट उपसचिव बन्जाडे त्यसमा हुनुभयो। अनि तथा समितिले चाहिँ नि संस्थाको कार्यालयहरू खडा गर्यो, मान्छे नियुक्त गर्नलाई चाहिँ नि फर्स्ट चाहिँ नि हामीले पुरुषोत्तम लाल श्रेष्ठ त्यो महालेखा परीक्षक विभागमा काम गर्नुहुन्थ्यो, उहाँलाई सचिवमा नियुक्त गऱ्यौँ र विनोद न्यौपान जो अहिले छ ऊ एकानको कार्यालय सचिव, उसलाई हामीले प्रशासकीय अधिकृत गऱ्यौँ।
नेपाल चार्टर्ड एकाउन्टेन्ट संस्थाको गरिमालाई बढाउने, त्यसको प्रतिष्ठालाई बढाउने, त्यसले गर्नुपर्ने काम कर्तव्यलाई उचित हिसाबले गर्नुभयो, उहाँहरू सफल होस् भन्ने कामना गर्छु।
संस्थाको दृष्टि विजन। नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट्स संस्थालाई एक विश्वसनीय लेखा व्यावसायिक संस्थाको रूपमा स्थापित गर्नु। संस्थाको लक्ष्य मिशन उच्च गुणस्तरीय वित्तीय प्रतिवेदन प्रणालीको प्रवर्धन तथा नियमन र अर्थव्यवस्थाका सबै क्षेत्रमा प्रतिष्ठा अभिवृद्धि गर्न पेशागत लेखा व्यवसायीहरूको दक्षता विकास गर्नु। संस्थाको मुख्य मान्यता कोर भ्याल्युज पारस्परिक सम्मान, नवप्रवर्तन, सान्दर्भिकता, जवाफदेहिता, विश्वास, इमानदारिता, पेशागत उत्कृष्टता यस संस्थाको मुख्य मान्यता रहेको छ। संस्थाको उद्देश्य ऑब्जेक्टिव्स 1. राष्ट्रको आर्थिक विकासका लागि लेखा व्यवसायलाई सुदृढीकरण गरी विकसित गर्दै लैजान सदस्यलाई आचार संहिताको परिधिभित्र रही लेखा व्यवसाय गर्न र उत्प्रेरित गर्ने नियमनकारी निकायको भूमिका निर्वाह गर्ने। 2. लेखाको महत्व तथा लेखा व्यवसायको आर्थिक एवं सामाजिक उत्तरदायित्व प्रति जनचेतना जगाई लेखा व्यवसायको सम्बन्धमा सामाजिक मान्यता र विश्वास अभिवृद्धि गर्ने। 3. लेखा व्यवसाय र लेखाको महत्व प्रति लेखा व्यवसायको उत्तरदायित्व बोध गराई लेखा व्यवसायको विकास, संरक्षण र सम्वर्धन गर्ने। 4. लेखा व्यवसायलाई मर्यादित र विश्वासिलो बनाउन योग्यता तथा परीक्षा प्रणालीलाई अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय मान्यता र प्रचलन अनुरूप विकसित गर्ने। गभर्नेन्स अफ द इन्स्टिट्युट।
Hello everyone.
संस्थाको उद्देश्य प्राप्ति
All the participants of the elocution contest, please gather around here in the front. All the participants of the elocution contest, please gather around here in the front. Miss Mehnaz, Asma.
Yes, you can pick.
Iman, Ekush, Kasak, Alak, Alisha, Akila, Inshaf, Sridevi, and Amanda.
Sorry, English book. You said you should say this from here. What? Shit. Your name, please?
Participants of the elocution contest, please provide your presentation in the IT area. You have sent it to, okay. You can use a laptop, okay? Your name? Yeah, your name? Kush, what's your number? 2, okay. Your presentation is in her laptop. Her laptop is here. So when you go for the presentation, just tell them to use that laptop, okay?
No. No.
राष्ट्र हो। भौगोलिक रूपमा हिमाल, पहाड र तराईको अनुपम समायोजनमा विश्वमा आकर्षणको केन्द्रबिन्दुको रूपमा रहेको यो देश पर्यटकीय दृष्टिकोणले अभूतपूर्व रहेको छ। नेपाल देशको आर्थिक, सामाजिक र सांस्कृतिक विकासलाई योजनाबद्ध ढङ्गबाट अगाडि बढाइरहेको छ। यिनै समग्र गतिविधिहरूको समायोजन गरी नेपालको आर्थिक अवस्थालाई पूर्ण मूल्याङ्कन गरी हाम्रो देशको उन्नति र भविष्यको निर्धारण गर्नुपर्ने आवश्यकताको परिपूर्तिकै लागि लेखा व्यवसायको भूमिका महत्त्वपूर्ण रहन्छ। लेखा व्यवसायले आय-व्ययहरूको हिसाब किताब गर्ने मात्र होइन, तिनको मूल्याङ्कन गर्ने, वैधानिक अनुपालन सुनिश्चित गर्ने, लगानी र व्यवस्थापनलाई सरकारसँग जोड्ने लगायत मात्रात्मक वित्तीय जानकारी पनि प्रदान गर्न मद्दत गर्दछ। देशभित्रका विभिन्न व्यापार व्यवसायले नै संयुक्त उन्नतिको मार्ग निर्देशन गर्ने हुनाले हरेक व्यवसायसँग सम्बन्धित वित्तीय विवरणहरूको लेखाङ्कन गर्नु आवश्यक छ। यसबाट नै व्यवसायको स्थिति, सञ्चालन प्रणाली, नगद प्रवाह, संसाधनको व्यवस्थापन, बजार व्यवस्थापन साथै भविष्यको निर्धारण पनि हुने हुनाले लेखा प्रणालीलाई कुनै पनि व्यवसायको स्पन्दन हो भन्नु अतिशयोक्ति नहोला। एस्टाब्लिशमेन्ट अफ इन्स्टिट्युट। यसरी लेखा प्रणाली र लेखा परीक्षण आफै पनि एउटा बृहत वृत्त भएकोले यसलाई पनि कानुनबद्ध र संस्थागत रूपमा अगाडि बढाउनका लागि निम्न प्रस्तावना सहित नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट्स संस्थाको स्थापना भएको हो। राष्ट्रको आर्थिक विकास गर्नको निमित्त लेखाको महत्त्व तथा लेखा व्यवसायको आर्थिक एवं सामाजिक उत्तरदायित्वप्रति जनचेतना जगाई लेखा व्यवसायको सम्बन्धमा सामाजिक मान्यता तथा विश्वास अभिवृद्धि गर्न र लेखा व्यवसाय एवं लेखाको महत्त्वप्रति लेखा व्यवसायको उत्तरदायित्व बोध गराई लेखा व्यवसायको विकास, संरक्षण र सम्वर्धन गर्नको लागि नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट संस्था ICAN को स्थापना भएको हो। नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट्स संस्थालाई अंग्रेजी भाषामा द इन्स्टिट्युट अफ चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट्स अफ नेपाल भनिन्छ। ICAN को स्थापनाका विषयमा यस संस्थाका पूर्वाध्यक्ष स्वर्गीय CA तीर्थराज उपाध्यायले भन्नुभयो,
आरके घोष भन्ने एउटा कलकत्ताको CA सोल्टी होटलमा काम गर्नुहुन्थ्यो सचिव भएर। अनि उहाँले के भन्नु भने अब CAहरूलाई सङ्गठित गरौँ, अनि हामीले चाहिँ नि उहाँ सबभन्दा सिनियर भएको हुनाले उहाँको संयोगमा एउटा CA समाज गठन गर्यो। त्यो अनौपचारिक थियो। त्यहाँ 20-30 जना सदस्यहरू थिए। अनि ICAN को चाहिँ नि गठन भयो। त्यस बेला हामी करिब 40 जना जति CA भइसकेका थियौँ। ICAN त गठन भयो, तर के भयो भने सरकारले त्यो पञ्चायत कालमा सङ्गठित संस्था खोल्न बडा केयरफुल हुन्थ्यो क्या। पुलिस रिपोर्ट राजनैतिक दृष्टिकोणले हेर्थ्यो र त्यसमा चाहिँ नि केही सदस्यहरू चाहिँ नि राजनैतिक रूपले एक्टिभ पनि थिए। 10औं वर्षमा त्यो संस्था दर्ता भएन। हामी लुकी छिपी कसै कहिले मेरो घरमा, कहिले कुबेरज्यूको घरमा, कहिले अरूको घरमा यसरी मिटिङ गर्थ्यौँ। नियमन गर्ने अधिकार उसँग थिएन। अनि सबै कुरा उठ्यो कि अब हामी चाहिँ नि CA स्थापनापट्टि लाग्नु पर्यो। महालेखा परीक्षाको विभाग चाहिँ नि राइट अड्डा हो क्या। यहाँबाट सुरुवात हुनु पर्यो CA गठन गर्न, संस्था स्थापना गर्न। अनि मैले महालेखा परीक्षालाई भने अब यसतर्फ पनि हेर्नु पर्यो। उहाँले भन्नु ल ऐन ड्राफ्ट गर्नुहोस् भने। अनि मैले चाहिँ नि इन्डियन इन्स्टिट्युटमा मसँग अनुभव थियो, त्यही ऐन हेरेर एउटा ड्राफ्ट पनि गरेँ। अडिटरलाई 4 वर्गमा बाँडिदियो, क, ख र ग। कमा चाहिँ नि 5 वर्ष अनुभव भएका CAहरूलाई चाहिँ नि क वर्ग दिने, अनि ख र गमा चाहिँ नि यसै गरी ग्रेजुएट, नन ग्रेजुएट, म्याट्रिक पाससम्मलाई पनि लाइसेन्स बाँड्यो। तर उसले फेरि के गर्यो भने CAलाई चाहिँ नि कानुनी रूपले मान्यता दिएन। क, ख र ग वर्गको सबै CAहरूलाई दर्तावाल लेखा परीक्षा भन्नु, जो अहिले हामी आर्य बनाएको छौँ, रजिस्टर अडिटर। त्यसले गर्दा पनि के भयो भने CAहरूमा एउटा के जोस आयो भने अब हामीले इन्स्टिट्युट नै खडा गर्नुपर्छ। त्यसपछि कोमल बहादुर चित्रकार फोर फ्रन्टमा आउनुभयो र अनि उहाँ लाग्नुभयो कि अब CA संस्था गठन गर्नुपर्छ। CAहरू चाहिँ नि एक्टिभली लागेको थियो क्या। ICAN पनि लाग्यो त्यसो त्यो ऐन पास गराउन। चित्रकारको संयोजकमा एउटा कमिटी बनाए, त्यसको सदस्य म पनि हुँ। एउटा महालेखा परीक्षाबाट रामबाबु नेपाल हुनुभयो, अनि कानुन मन्त्रालयबाट उपसचिव बन्जाडे त्यसमा हुनुभयो। अनि तथा समितिले चाहिँ नि संस्थाको कार्यालयहरू खडा गर्यो। मान्छे नियुक्त गर्नलाई चाहिँ नि फर्स्ट चाहिँ नि हामीले पुरुषोत्तम लाल श्रेष्ठ त्यो महालेखा परीक्षा विभागमा काम गर्नुहुन्थ्यो, उहाँलाई सचिवमा नियुक्त गऱ्यौँ। र विनोद न्यौपान जो अहिले छ ऊ ICAN को कार्यालय सचिव, उसलाई हामीले प्रशासकीय अधिकृत गऱ्यौँ।
नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट संस्थाको गरिमालाई बढाउने, त्यसको प्रतिष्ठालाई बढाउने, त्यसले गर्नुपर्ने काम कर्तव्यलाई उचित हिसाबले गर्नुभयो। उहाँहरू सफल होस् भन्ने कामना गर्छु।
संस्थाको दृष्टि, विजन। नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट्स संस्थालाई एक विश्वसनीय लेखा व्यावसायिक संस्थाको रूपमा स्थापित गर्नु। संस्थाको लक्ष्य, मिशन, उच्च गुणस्तरीय वित्तीय प्रतिवेदन प्रणालीको प्रवर्धन तथा नियमन र अर्थव्यवस्थाका सबै क्षेत्रमा प्रतिष्ठा अभिवृद्धि गर्न पेशागत लेखा व्यवसायीहरूको दक्षता विकास गर्नु। संस्थाको मुख्य मान्यता, कोर भ्याल्युज, पारस्परिक सम्मान, नवप्रवर्तन, सान्दर्भिकता, जवाफदेहिता, विश्वास, इमानदारिता, पेशागत उत्कृष्टता यस संस्थाको मुख्य मान्यता रहेको छ। संस्थाको उद्देश्य, ऑब्जेक्टिव्स। 1. राष्ट्रको आर्थिक विकासका लागि लेखा व्यवसायलाई सुदृढीकरण गरी विकसित गर्दै लैजान सदस्यलाई आचार संहिताको परिधिभित्र रही लेखा व्यवसाय गर्न र उत्प्रेरित गर्ने नियमनकारी निकायको भूमिका निर्वाह गर्ने। 2. लेखाको महत्व तथा लेखा व्यवसायको आर्थिक एवं सामाजिक उत्तरदायित्व प्रति जनचेतना जगाई लेखा व्यवसायको सम्बन्धमा सामाजिक मान्यता र विश्वास अभिवृद्धि गर्ने। 3. लेखा व्यवसाय र लेखाको महत्व प्रति लेखा व्यवसायको उत्तरदायित्व बोध गराई लेखा व्यवसायको विकास, संरक्षण र सम्वर्धन गर्ने। 4. लेखा व्यवसायलाई मर्यादित र विश्वासिलो बनाउन योग्यता तथा परीक्षा प्रणालीलाई अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय मान्यता र प्रचलन अनुरूप विकसित गर्ने। गभर्नेन्स अफ द इन्स्टिट्युट। संस्थाको उद्देश्य प्राप्तिका लागि आवश्यक कार्यक्रमहरू सुव्यवस्थित रूपले सञ्चालन, रेखदेख र प्रवर्धन गर्ने काम संस्थाको परिषद, काउन्सिलबाट हुन्छ। परिषदमा चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट सदस्यहरूबाट निर्वाचित 10 जना, दर्तावाला लेखा परीक्षक सदस्यहरूबाट निर्वाचित 4 जना र नेपाल सरकारबाट मनोनित भएका 3 जना सदस्य सहित 17 जना पार्षदहरू रहने व्यवस्था छ। पार्षदहरू मध्येबाट फेलो चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट FCA हरू मध्येबाट अध्यक्ष र उपाध्यक्षको लागि निर्वाचन हुन्छ। नेपाल चार्टर्ड अकाउन्टेन्ट्स ऐन 2053 ले परिषदप्रति जवाफदेही हुने गरी विभिन्न स्थायी समितिहरू गठन गरेको छ। स्थायी समितिमा अनुशासन समिति, डिसिप्लिनरी कमिटी, परीक्षा समिति, एक्जामिनेसन कमिटी, कार्यकारिणी समिति, एक्जिक्युटिभ कमिटी तथा व्यावसायिक मार्गदर्शन समिति, प्रोफेसनल डेभलपमेन्ट कमिटी रहेका छन्। त्यसै गरी परिषदको मातहतमा अकाउन्टिङ टेक्निशियन बोर्ड, बोर्ड अफ स्टडिज, क्वालिटी अस्योरेन्स बोर्ड साथै परिषदले आफ्नो कार्यको सहजताको लागि विभिन्न अस्थायी समितिहरू गठन गर्ने गरेको छ।
हैन, नर्मल्ली अरू प्रोफेसनमा हेर्नुभयो भने क्लाइन्टको हिसाबमा मात्रै काम गरिन्छ भने हाम्रो चाहिँ क्लाइन्टको हिसाबमा पनि काम गरिन्छ, तर सँगसँगै क्लाइन्टको इन्ट्रेस्ट र पब्लिक इन्ट्रेस्टको कुरा आउँदाखेरि चाहिँ हामी जहिले पनि पब्लिक इन्ट्रेस्टलाई नै माथि राखेर काम गरिरहेका हुन्छौँ। अब फर्दर वे के हो त भन्दाखेरिमा हामीले एउटा सक्षम नियमनकारी निकायको रूपमा आजको दिनमा हामी जुन इस्टाब्लिस भएको छौँ यसलाई हामीले कन्टिन्यू गरेर लानु पनि पर्ने छ। सँगसँगै अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय जुन अभ्यासहरू भइराखेका छन् त्यो अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय अभ्यास अनुरूपको हामीले चाहिँ यहाँ नेपालमा पनि वित्तीय प्रतिवेदन मानहरू, लेखापरीक्षा मानहरू जारी गरिराखेका छौँ भने यसको कम्प्लायन्समा हामीले बढी ध्यान दिनुपर्ने छ, इम्प्लिमेन्टेसनमा बढी ध्यान दिनुपर्ने छ।
यस संस्थाले लेखा व्यवसाय सम्बन्धी सर्वोच्च निकाय IFAC तथा क्षेत्रीय लेखा व्यवसायसँग सम्बन्धी संस्थाहरू कापा र साफाको सदस्यता प्राप्त गरेको छ, जसका कारण हामी लेखा व्यवसाय क्षेत्रको अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय स्तरमा भएका उपलब्धिहरूसँग क्रमिक रूपमा अद्यावधिक रहेका छौँ। साथै संस्थाले विभिन्न अन्तर्राष्ट्रिय संस्थाहरूसँग प्राविधिक सहयोग तथा पारस्परिक मान्यताको समझदारी पत्रहरूमा हस्ताक्षर गरेको छ भने
President of SAFA to kindly go ahead and join us. Mr. Hisana Kurupusa, if you could kindly join us to get the show started. I'd also like to go ahead and request the Vice President of SAFA, Mr. Asfaq Yusuf Tola, to kindly go ahead and join us. Also, we'd like to go ahead and request our Permanent Secretary, SAFA, CA Dr. Jay Kumar Batra, sir, to kindly join us, sir. Yes, sir. As well as we'd also like to go ahead and request the Chairman Committee on Education, Training and CPD, SAFA, CA Dr. Rajkumar S. Odukia, to kindly join us. As well as the former Chairman of Dhaka Regional Committee, DRC, ICAB, Mr. Abul Hassan Ariful Islam, FCA, I'd like to kindly request to join us, as well as Council Member ICAN CA Santosh Kafle to kindly join us as well. Thank you so much. We are still waiting for our two distinguished panel of judges, and then we'll begin shortly. Thank you.
चार्टर्ड एकाउन्टेन्ट्स शिक्षाले व्यवसायी तथा रोजगारदातालाई आवश्यक पर्ने ज्ञान, सिप र ख्याति उपलब्ध गराई सीएलाई अन्य भिडभन्दा सधैँ अगाडि राख्दछ। चार्टर्ड एकाउन्टेन्ट्सले लेखा तथा लेखा परीक्षणमा मात्र सीमित नभई व्यवसायको वास्तविक समस्या समाधान गर्दछ। सीए शिक्षाले आजको आर्थिक चुनौती, व्यापारिक समस्यालाई समाधान गर्न सक्षम बनाउँछ। नेपालमा लेखा तथा लेखा परीक्षण व्यवसायको विकास, विस्तार तथा नियमनका लागि स्थापना गरिएको संस्था हो नेपाल चार्टर्ड एकाउन्टेन्ट्स संस्था। अंग्रेजी भाषामा यसलाई द इन्स्टिट्युट अफ चार्टर्ड एकाउन्टेन्ट्स अफ नेपाल भनिन्छ भने छोटकरीमा ICAN। राष्ट्रको आर्थिक विकासमा लेखाको महत्त्वलाई सबैमाझ बोध गराउन, मुलुकको आर्थिक समुन्नतिमा लेखा व्यवसायीहरूको आर्थिक एवं सामाजिक उत्तरदायित्वप्रति जनचेतना जगाउन, लेखा व्यवसायका सम्बन्धमा सामाजिक मान्यता तथा विश्वास अभिवृद्धि गर्न र समग्र लेखा व्यवसायको विकास, संरक्षण र सम्वर्धन गर्नका लागि 2053 सालमा नेपाल चार्टर्ड एकाउन्टेन्ट संस्थाको स्थापना गरिएको हो। ICAN अविच्छिन्न उत्तराधिकारीवाला स्वशासित र सङ्गठित संस्था हो। यसले स्थापनाको उद्देश्य परिपूर्तिसँगै आफ्ना सदस्यलाई आचार संहिताभित्र रही लेखा व्यवसाय गर्न उत्प्रेरित गर्दै नियमनकारी निकायको भूमिका निर्वाह गर्दछ।
Thank you very much to our distinguished panel of judges. And now we'd like to go ahead and start off with the SAFA Elocution contest. Marking pattern, in total it's going to be 100 marks. This is for all our 12 participants as well, just a quick reminder. 6 marks are going to be in lucidity of language. 6 marks are going to be in style of delivery. 6 marks capacity to engage the attention of the audience. 6 marks are going to be on precision of expressions. 10 marks, answers to the questions asked by the judges. 60 marks are going to be on depth of coverage of subject matter, including reference to the latest development in the concerned area. And 6 marks are going to be to the time limit. In total, we have 10 minutes. 8 minutes are going to be for the presentation. It can be shorter as well. And the remaining 2 minutes are going to be for the conclusion. At this hour, I'd like to go ahead and request the entire team from various different countries to kindly divert your attention towards friends who are going to be speaking up on stage for the elocution contest. Thank you very much for being here from across the globe, for your time, for your presence, coming here in Pokhara, here in Nepal. Thank you very much. I'd like to request our judges, our panel of judges, once I'd like to go ahead and request if kindly we would have just one, maximum 2 questions to the participants right at the end from the panel, maximum 2. So if everybody is ready, let's get started. I'd like to go ahead and invite from ICA India, Palak Singh.
Hello. Am I clearly audible? Okay. A very warm good morning to one and all present here. I am Palak Singh, representing Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Respected judges, dignitaries, and fellow professional friends. The last G20 summit was proudly hosted by India with the theme of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, meaning one world, one earth, one future, and one family.
rooted in the ancient Sanskrit texts and around the important issues such as security, such as climate, energy, digitalization, security. We saw how connected we are with our roots. Taking notion from there, let's talk about how money has evolved over a period of time. We as a civilization emerged from using barter, practically using goods as a medium of exchange, to using metals. Then we moved on to coins, papers, we saw the emergence of plastic cards, and then finally we stand in the era of digital money. What is currency? When I talk about currency, I talk about store of value. I talk about a stable unit of measure. But what was common in the existing system of money was the presence of intermediary. But welcome to the world where there will be no intermediary in transactions. Welcome to the world of digital currency. Ladies and gentlemen, that's my topic for the day, digital currency, evolution and trends. The very concept of digital currency emerged to transform physical coins and notes into a purely digital form. The traditional currency was bound by geographical limitations. Further, it put a lot of pressure on central banks towards printing this currency, towards distributing, circulating, and taking care of the security front. But thanks to digital money, both these problems will be resolved and in no time. But today, as we gather to talk about a digitalized era, can we ever talk about this without talking about the gift of UPI? The Unified Payments Interface was a gift from India to the whole world, marking the first step towards one global economy and one global family. Friends, in 2020, when the whole world was put in a hole by COVID-19, when the whole world economy was crumbled down, we saw how cashless payments came to our rescue. It not just came out as life survivor, but it also helped economies get back on track. Allow me to give you a beautiful example. The co-founder of Ethereum donated cryptocurrencies worth $1 billion to India's COVID-19 relief. That's when we started looking at cryptocurrencies, trying to realize, what is it? And is it crucial for nations to embrace this technology? We all know that the journey of currency started with Bitcoin. Satoshi Nakamoto started Bitcoin and he mined it in the early 2009. When he did it, who would have thought that this one Bitcoin would eventually lead to the creation of world's first cryptocurrency? And it will eventually lead to creation of many more, like Ethereum, like Zcash, like Stellar, like Dogecoin, like Litecoin. And this interest in cryptocurrency is valid. In the most recent development, the price of Bitcoin, it hit $60,000 when in reality it started with a value near to about nothing. This is what cryptocurrency had. This is the impact that it created in the minds of the young generation around the world. But one small question is that if digital currency is so wonderful, why are there people questioning the security? I believe that it's in fact legitimate, because digital currency, it's not present in any physical form. So the fear and confusion is very natural. But here arises one more question. Was the case not same with internet? Decades back, when internet was launched, people were skeptical. But today, can you even think of living without internet? You can't. And in my opinion, I believe that there is nothing that links the whole world together better than internet. And believe me, digital currency is the new internet. And that's the reason why today we stand here aiming high, willing to become a world-class economy. We cannot keep the concept of digital currency aside. If the answer to this question is no, that no, we cannot become a world-class economy without digital currency, it means that digital currency, in fact, is our future. Friends, this is the exact reason why countries all over the world today are exploring digital currency. In fact, the central bank digital currency, a form of digital currency, which is backed by the central government. It is basically a digital token, which is issued by the central government. Now, this is becoming extremely popular.
It started with China. It was the pioneer in it. It started exploring CBDC back in 2014. But the Bahamas became the world's first country to launch its first CBDC called Sand Dollars in 2020. China launched digital yuan in 2020. We saw Nigeria launching e-Naira in 2021. We saw the Bank of Jamaica launching their CBDC in 2021 itself. Then today, India also has launched the first pilot phase of its CBDC called e-Rupee in March 2023. And as we stand here in Pokhara, Nepal, the Bank of Nepal is also in the advancement stage towards introducing Nepal's CBDC. Friends, this development, that cryptocurrency, stable coins, CBDC, this is practically our future. Another important question is that what is it that makes digital currency so incredible? If this technology was there earlier, why are we only using it now? Well, one thing that changed the entire era in finance and technology was one word: blockchain. The magic of digital currency lies in this one magical technology called blockchain. It's a distributed, decentralized ledger where every transaction is recorded in the form of a block. Every block is linked in a chronological order to forming chain of blocks, and this is done using a mechanism called the consensus mechanism, or such as proof of work or proof of stake. Is it getting a little too technical? Let me help you simplify this with an example. How many of you all love to play the game of Lego with the bricks? Okay, Lego players in the house. Now imagine you and your friends are playing the game of Lego, but instead of one person making that tower, everybody is making that tower. When I add a block to my tower, I announce it with my friends, and they add the block to their tower as well. Every once in a while, we take a snapshot, freezing it. Now what happens later? If I change my tower, changing that block, it is easily identifiable. This is exactly the concept of blockchain technology. That's how blockchain ensures that there is transparency, there is security, there is reliability. Friends, talking about the wonder of blockchain and digital currency, we cannot shy away from the fact that we have to take into concern the stability factor and security factor. We have to find out strong laws and regulations towards making sure that there is no money laundering or unethical uses. And as I talk about evolution of digital currency, one thought that comes to my head is, how beautiful is it that we started with barter where there were only two modes, two people transacting with each other, and now again we are trying to come to a system where the intermediaries should be removed, and again people are capable of transactions amongst themselves. Friends, I start speech with the G20 summit, knowing that I'm standing on the South Asian Federation of Accountants. Well, the rationale is that the Asian countries, especially the South Asian countries, have a big asset in the form of human resource. And this human resource is majority youth. And it's only possible to explore the domain of digital currency if we come up with an ecosystem that involves homemade indexes, homemade exchanges, homemade platforms, so that we take active part in the world digital currency revolution. We gift the gift of digital currency a proper platform with respect to the South Asian perspective to the whole world, coming with the final concept of Vasudevam Kutumbakam, which is one earth, one family, one future, and we all are one. The world is one big family, and money itself has the word one in between. So we see how money always, from time immemorial, has been connecting us. That was my time. Thank you so much for being such patient listeners. Thank you.
Fantastic presentation. Gaurav, off to you, and I'll pass on the microphone to the judges.
I think during your presentation, you mentioned digital currency is going to be the new internet. So in your view, digital currency, do you think going to replace the traditional currency in future?
Thank you for the question, sir. I believe that change is constant. There was no time before pandemic, nobody thought that we could have classrooms that would be virtual. Every culture emphasizes the importance of teachers, but who would have thought that this technology will actually make us more swift? So today, sitting here, all we know is that the power of digital currency is immense. And definitely, if all the financial institutions, the government, and the tech giants such as Google, Apple, Microsoft, if they come with a platform which is safe, which is easily explainable to the common masses, then why not? We can dream of a future which will be completely replacing the traditional currencies, and we will be embracing the digital currency in the forefront. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Already you have said the security purpose. I will ask you with common question. The security purpose, like cybercrime, money laundering, there should be a framework prepared by the central bank of each countries. Okay?
Thank you for the question, sir. I believe that the myth around digital currency is that if we accept it, there will be terror funding, there will be more corruption. But the point is that it can only be solved through persuasion, through innovation, through education. We have to enlighten the masses towards thinking that this whole technology of blockchain, it is not just private. The government does not encourage the private technology of blockchain, but rather it is promoting the public, where it will be transparent. Everybody can see those transactions which are happening, but they cannot change it. This is the technology of digital currency, and which is why it is safe, and it can be made definitely more authenticated and more safe by incorporating advancements, but this will only happen if we start embracing digital currency as fast as we can.
Hello. What will be the impact on black economy of the digital currency?
Thank you for the question, sir. Sir, when we talk about digital currency, it is not just cryptocurrency, but there is also CBDC and there are stable coins. Stable coins are basically digital currencies which peg their value from a third reserve, such as any financial instrument, the US dollar or gold. So the question is, that what are we talking about? If we are talking about just cryptocurrencies, then we all have seen how Bitcoin kept fluctuating and the volatility was there and how it can be used for the wrong purpose. But if we move forward with the right intent, if we are moving forward with safe CBDCs, if we are moving forward with stable coins, then I think that this can be curbed and the black economy will not be boosted any further. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Palak Singh, for a wonderful presentation, and our respected judges panel for your questions and remarks. Now the next participant for this elocution contest is Pikush Tatto from the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of Bangladesh.
Hello. All good? Ladies and gentlemen, my respected members from different accounting bodies and my esteemed colleagues. So, why integrated reporting? Okay, the simple but profound questions lies at the heart of today's discussion. As professional accountants, we are no strangers to corporate reporting, right? We have all witnessed the challenges of financial data, navigating through the sea of financial data, trying to piece together the hurdles and the puzzle of company's performance. But what if I told you there's a better way? A way that transcends the financial matrices of company's performance, but also provide a holistic view of the overall company's report, a way known as integrated reporting. As per the definition of International Integrated Reporting Council. An integrated report is a concise information of the financial along with the non-financial data that connects the company with the society and provides a value towards long term. So it means the integrated reporting, it's not just putting back numbers or putting right numbers in your report, but also it connects your company with your society, right? Because as you know that a company is a societal being, so there's a need for society, companies to connect with societies and environment. But let's not just take my words for it. Let's delve into some numbers, shall we? According to 2019 survey of McKinsey, a staggering 86% of corporations and 88% of investors favor a simple yet a comprehensive standards of sustainability reporting. That clearly implies the need of our society for integrated reporting. Now, you might wonder that what actually then differs integrated reporting with the traditional reporting that we have seen as for now. So, I'm sorry. So, the traditional reporting, also known as silo reporting, always deals with some niche level of data. By taking the financial and manufacturer data, the company tends to create and provide information about the outcomes, which may be positive or negative, but with the value creation over the short term. And that's where integrated reporting strikes back. The integrated reporting, along with the financial and manufactured, as input, they consider the intellectual, human, social and relationship and natural data, and along with the strategy and resource allocation, the report tends to provide value creation for short, medium and long term. So integrated reporting is not just ticking boxes of data or all this information. It's just more about that. It's a media to provide an integrated thinking, what we think about a company and what we think about our society. So let's take an example for that. We all know Unilever as a multinational brand. So in their 2021 integrated report, Unilever states that their sustainable brands of themselves has faced 75% of financial growth than the rest of the business.
It's on.
Okay, that's a massive information, and that clearly depicts why we need integrated reporting in our company's performance. But it's not all about the equity, or it's not about the prospects of integrated reporting. There is always challenges, right? So what are the challenges of integrated reporting? The challenges of integrated reporting can be complexity of information. As we have said that there is financial data as well as non-financial data. So there is a huge bank of data. So we have some complexities issues. And we also have some, we also need managers to properly analyze this information. So what we can do, we need collaboration, we need innovation, and we need a shared agreement of accountability and transparency. So that's why integrated reporting checks all the boxes of generally used accounting principles with a plus, and that is strategic focus to future orientation. So my friends, let's rise in the challenges, let's face the let's embrace the uncertainty, let's embrace the challenges, let's embrace the prosperity lies far beyond of us. Let's reimagine the corporate reporting in 21st century. And the prospects, it lies for the future for all of us in the society. That's with being said, me, Ekush Dotto from ICAN Bangladesh, signing off. Thank you.
Just from your presentation, you mentioned external environment, purpose, vision, right?
Yeah.
So you have tried to link a few factors in that. You have linked financial with natural.
Can we move back to the presentation, please? Okay.
Back. Previous one where, yes.
Yeah.
Financial is linked with natural, manufactured linked with social relationship, intellectual I can understand with human. I didn't understand financial and natural, manufactured with social and relationship.
No, there is no marks here, so that's all are connected to the inputs. I have presented in that way. So these are all these factors that integrated reporting considers in their reports.
That is fine, but how financial, natural? What connectivity you want to tell us?
Actually, there is some miscommunication, I believe, but this implies nothing.
Okay. These connectivity, just to give the better view or presentation, is not rated with the...
No.
Okay,
That's
fine.
why there is no marks.
Okay, then it is okay.
Hi, thank you for your presentation.
Thank you so much.
My question to you is, who do you think the most benefit, who do you think will get the most benefit out of it? Because investors or whoever puts money, they are always looking for the financial value creation, right? So there is always, I wouldn't say conflict, but some sort of always kind of, in a way conflict, right? So who do you get, and how do you think, or who should take more initiative to make this implementable?
I believe the question is about who is the stakeholders and who is going to benefit from this integrated report, right?
Yeah, there are many stakeholders.
Yeah.
Who do you think, first question, or there are two questions, one follow-up question. Who do you think out of these stakeholders get the most benefit out of it? And what do you think, who, investors or regulators or government, who do you think is the agency to implement?
Take control over integrated reporting.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for your question. About the first question, who are the stakeholders that's going to benefit much about this integrated reporting? So as I have said, and about this example of Unilever, there is a clear mention, although it's implied, but there is a clear mention here that there are no specific stakeholder. Like for traditional or silo-based reporting, there are some specific stakeholders like investors, it can be government, right? But, or the tax providers. But there are no specific stakeholders for integrated reporting. We are talking about the collaborative effort. There can be the investors, there can be the government people, there can be the societal people also. Because as a human being and as a consumer, as a rational consumer, I would always like to know what is my benefits from this company for my society, right? So it's going to collaborate with every stakeholders in the society.
Hello?
And about your next question, it's about who is going to take control of this integrated reporting. So I think this is where the standardization and harmonization requires. Because as we are talking about integrated reporting, there may be some conflicts and challenges, as I mentioned earlier. So the global accounting bodies all over the world need to sit together and try to make something in a collaborative way, an innovative way, also making sure that this is transparent. Okay.
Thank you, Ikos. Thank you for your presentation, and thank you to the respected judges for your feedback. And now for next presentation, I'd like to invite Asma Taj from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Bangladesh.
Can you give us the time taken by this?
Okay, sir, I will provide you.
Yeah, because that will help after each presentation. Give us the time taken by them.
Okay, sir, okay.
Can you tell us the time, because our marking will depend on that.
Second presenter, 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
Hello. 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 Okay. Hello. Please. Good noon, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start my presentation, I would like to tell you a story. Imagine that you are an auditor and you are doing your regular tasks sitting in your traditional office. Suddenly, everything has changed. Why? Because you are being assigned with a new client where the client is a type of entity where technology is being incorporated. It's an IT company and it is a cutting-edge company. So what happens? You have arrived in the client premise and you are not welcomed with some paperwork or some people. Instead, you are welcomed with some artificial intelligence tools and some specialists who are blockchain experts. So what happens now? You are a traditional auditor. You are vouching documents. You are working in a traditional way in a shared file where you are being shared the documents in a shared file. So what's the risk? The risk is that you are being addressed with uncertainty of a sudden change of technology where the company is adopting emerging technologies. So what? Do not afraid, because in this era of rapid change of global economy, rapid change of technology, we the auditors need to embrace the uncertainty. We need to dance with uncertainty and we must hug the innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, honorable juries, honorable guests and my lovely audiences, welcome to my presentation to this prestigious SAFA Elocution Contest 2023, and I'm here as Mataj, an C article student, presenting here today, representing the Institute of Chartered Accountants, in the topic, the changing landscape of auditing, addressing the emerging risks. So, to describe this topic, I would like to address my contents where I will be describing the changing landscape of auditing while addressing the areas where the audit is being changed and the key drivers which are changing the landscape of auditing. And after discussing that, I will address the key risks that are being addressed due to these drivers. Don't worry, I will also describe the way out of these emerging risks. So, moving forward, what is changing landscape of auditing? Well, I would like to imagine you a scenario, that is, imagine that back to a few decades when many of us were not even born or many of us were child. How the traditional auditors used to do audit. Do you have any idea? Well, let me tell you. They used to do everything. They used to do audit. They used to vouch the documents. They used to vouch the ledgers, everything manually. Imagine how hectic those were back then. Well, with the blessings of information technology, now we can do everything with automated technology, and our state is something like that. We are working in a relaxed position. But there is something that we used to work like this. The girl you can see here, it's the blessing of information technology, and it's the blessing of say the IFRC and the Institute of Ethics Standard Board for Accountants, then central banks, then the Securities and Exchange Commissions and the regulatory bodies who were continuously providing us guidelines, standards to proceed our audits and address the emerging risks. So, moving forward, I would like to highlight 3 key areas where the auditing landscape is changing. First one is the technological advancements. The second one is the emergence of ESG or environmental, social and sustainable reporting, and the third one is globalization and rapid reshaping of business. As the future professionals, we need to address the risks which are changing the landscape of auditing, and we must address the risk and work for mitigating those risks so that we can ensure our existence along with growth. Moving forward, I would like to discuss the technological advancement, about how this technological advancement is changing the landscape of auditing. Here there are 2 players. One is artificial intelligence, another one is blockchain technology. Well, artificial intelligence is something that is helping us to work automated, then they are assisting us to do calculated jobs. Then what is the risk that is being emerged due to adoption of the artificial intelligence? Well, there is a process of the way artificial intelligence works. Actually, artificial intelligence utilizes some set of data and uses artificial intelligence algorithms. Now, the data and algorithms that the artificial intelligence utilizes may consist bias. Due to this biasness, they may provide some results which may raise question to the transparency and accuracy of financial reporting. And as professionals and future auditors, it is a great threat for us that using artificial intelligence is using biased data, hence compromising the objectivity, transparency of financial reporting. And another technology that is blockchain technology also is being accompanied with artificial intelligence, but it is also a blessing to the modern era. I will discuss later how blockchain technology is changing the landscape of auditing. First, I would like to address that artificial intelligence should be utilized in a proper way so that our judgment may not contain bias and can result in a transparent financial reporting. In this way, we can also save our objectivity as an audit professional. Moving forward, the blockchain technology is in its initial stage of adopting, and we will see next decade that blockchain technology will be adopted by the giant companies. So what will happen? If the giants will adopt this blockchain technology, will we, the professionals, lag behind? Well, that's a matter of judgment. The world is changing rapidly, and the same way, the auditing is also changing rapidly. We need to address uncertainties in every stage of our auditing. Blockchain technology is something that has been addressed to reduce the burden of work, use the real-time data, and to detect fraud and mitigate the frauds. Using the blockchain technology, companies are now being able to mitigate fraud and use real-time data. Here, we auditors need to learn what is this technology, how this is going to function, and how we have to adapt it in the near future. As it is the emerging technology, it is high time that we need to learn this technology and adapt it as well. There is a risk which is constant risk actually, that is the resource deficiency. Actually, blockchain technology is being used to utilize less resources and ensure maximum governance. So, audit firms may also utilize this technology to ensure maximum governance by utilizing the minimum resources they have. Moving forward, there is the driver of changing landscape of auditing is demand for environmental, social and governance reporting. Well, there were some GRIs that related to sustainability reporting back, but I would like to thank ISSB who has addressed some environmental, social and governance reporting, namely S1 and S2. So using these reporting frameworks, we can now address the environmental, social and governance reporting in our financial statements. But what's the risk here? The risk is that this statement contains judgment about what to report, whom to report and when to report. So there is an emerging risk that the standard will come up with some solutions, come up with some frameworks, come up with some standards which we need to address. So we work as a steward for the stakeholders. That's why we need to look forward and work how we can address this environmental, social and governance reporting in our auditing. Moving forward, globalization and business practices is a key driver of changing landscape of auditing. How? The business environment is changing in a dramatic way. It is changing rapidly. Back to a few decades, we the auditors could predict what the next decade is going to be. But especially after the COVID, the landscape of auditing is changing so dynamically that the clients, the businesses are changing, getting complex due to merger, acquisition and other factors. Hence, we are facing difficulty to guess that what is going to be their standards, what is going to be their trends. In that case, the main aspect which is understanding about the entity. It is the main aspect for a professional. Hence, if it is being compromised, our objectivity will be biased. That's why we need to address as professional, we have to address this risk very precisely and consciously, and we have to work so that we can adapt with the rapid reshaping of this global economy. And if we do not address this risk, our status will be something like that the client is rolling us and we are being buzzed, we are being confused, and the audit will not be as a success. Hence, I would like to thank you for your kind attention, and I would like to request you all to embrace the changing landscape of auditing and give a warm hug to the innovation. Thank you, that's all. The floor is yours for any queries.
Very good presentation. What is the difference in limited assurance and reasonable assurance?
Thank you, sir, for your question. The limited assurance is sorry, may I please ask the question again? Actually, I couldn't hear.
A distinction between limited assurance and reasonable assurance.
Reasonable assurance and?
Reasonable assurance.
Oh, thank you, sir. Actually, the limited assurance is provided when in audit, and another one, reasonable assurance is limited assurance is provided in audit, and the reasonable assurance is provided while. Actually, I confused. Sorry, sir. May I please take time to relax?
What is your, okay.
Thank you, sir. Well, sir, limited assurance is provided in audit, and another topic I forgot. Limited assurance versus.
Don't worry for this question. Sir, you can ask another question.
Yeah,
okay. You can ask another question.
Sorry, sir. Okay.
Not a problem, it's not a problem. No problem. I just ask you a very simple question, right?
Yes.
Very basic question about your presentation only.
Right,
You mentioned environmental, social, governance reporting, ESG reporting. So what are the risks you think are there for the auditors? They should know.
All right, sir. ESG reporting, it's not actually quantified. Technically, if we think from basic level, environmental, social and governance reporting should be made someone who is expert in this area. For such as I am an auditor, I may not have expertise in environmental issues, I may not have expertise in social issues, but what I can do, I can utilize the experiences gained from the auditing of NGO companies or such companies who work actively with such and issues, environment issues, social issues, and governance issues. And I, as an auditor, I have to address what are the probable materials I can avail, I can go through, so that I can address what is going to be the future of my ESG reporting. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Asma.
Thank you, sir.
For your information, judges, time taken by the participant is exact 10 minutes. And with our presentation, we'd like to announce a short break of 30 minutes for lunch, and we will resume our session after 30 minutes. Thank you. Thank you all. And one more information, the lunch will be served downstairs in restaurant. Thank you. Presenter is Mr. Akila Utsara Santa from CA Sri Lanka. Now he will be presenting his presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, repeat. Yeah. Yeah. Abbas, once. I'll ask you, can I start? And when I say this, you should start the timer as well. Okay, sure. Can you please tell him? Thank you. Shall I start? I think two of the judges are separate, sir. Can I? Okay, sure. Right. Okay. It all started when people using barter system back in 2,000, 3,000 years back to exchange the goods that they have. But since the mobility of these goods was a huge problem, eventually they started using precious materials such as gold, gems to exchange the commodities. These golds and gems were subsequently converted into fancy coins and notes, which was finally later backed by governments and central banks. When the banking system came up to play, so people started using debit card, credit cards, where you do within just a swipe, and the mobile banking came to play, and this gradual growth finally resulted in what? It is digital currency. Namaste Pokara. I am Akila Gamage from Sri Lanka, and this is my presentation on digital currency, evolution, and trends. So, talking about digital currency, what is digital currency? Digital currency is digital currency. So, digital currency is a form of virtual currency which is available in digital or electronic form. This is generally referred as digital money, electronic money, or cyber cash, and this generally represent fiat currencies such as US dollar, euro. So, like a normal currency, unit of account, store as of exchange, and would streamline the financial infrastructure of the countries where we can do transactions more cheaply but more quickly within just a matter of few seconds. For examples, I have the central bank digital currency, cryptocurrency, stable coins. So, talking about the evolution of digital currency, dear ladies and gentlemen, the evolution of digital currency started with computer revolution, information revolution, communication revolution, and to put them all together, we have digital revolution. So, talking about a little bit of history, let me take you to the 1980s, where the DigiCash was introduced by David Chaum, the godfather of anonymous communication. Actually, he initiated the modern-day cryptocurrency concept, and this was accepted to be successful, but went bankrupt in 1989. So this was a clear reflection that people were not still ready to accept this kind of a technology by that time. But making it wrong, in 90s, the first e-commerce transaction happened in the world. And when they started using debit cards, credit cards, internet to do the transactions. So, let's move on. In 1996, the first ever working digital currency, the e-gold, was introduced. The currency was primarily backed by gold, and the transaction used this technology was completely irreversible. You can't reverse the transaction once you do it. This was very famous, and 5 million people started using it, but this was later shut down by US government because of criminal activities. The criminals started using this. In 1998, the world famous Elon Musk introduced PayPal. Actually, this was a blockbuster where people started doing cross-border payments, money transfers within a matter of few seconds. And this was later followed by Google Wallet and Amazon Pay. By the time, this was the first time the cyberspace used for the currency digitalization. But even though the e-gold, PayPal were fancy initiatives, but there was a big problem. What is it? These initiatives didn't have its own claim of value. The reason, so the e-gold was primarily backed by the price of the gold. The PayPal was a digital representation of a fiat currency. So still, a currency which has its own claim of value, which runs on a digital network, was still a dream. But in 1997, reflecting that this dream is no more dream, it's a reality, the NSA researchers published the concept of doing transactions in a decentralized way. Supporting that, in 1998, Nick Szabo introduced BitGold, and Vedai introduced B-Money. So, the 31st October 2008, a day where the digital currency experts cannot remember, this is a day exactly the Bitcoin, the world famous first ever working cryptocurrency, has been introduced. In parallel to the introduction of Bitcoin under the pseudonym Satoshi Nakamoto, the blockchain was also introduced. So talking about this currency called Bitcoin, what is the Bitcoin? Bitcoin, my ladies and gentlemen, is a peer-to-peer electronic cash, and where the funds move instantly, anonymously from one party to another without a central authority, without a middleman. This was introduced back in 2008 during the global finance crisis, where people didn't have any kind of a trust in governments, central banks, in managing their money. Fair, right? So then, when the cryptocurrency came, people started using it. So in 2009, the Genesis block, the first block of the Bitcoin transaction, the first block in the Bitcoin chain has been implemented. And 2010, the first commercial transaction happened using Bitcoin. Can you guess what it is? It was an exchange of 10,000 Bitcoin for just 2 pizzas from Papa John's. So the history continues. By 2013, only 8% of the world currencies were available in physical form. And there were so many introductions of alternative cryptocurrencies such as Ethereum, Cardano, and 160K plus vendors were accepting cryptocurrencies. PayPal, there were some examples. And people from Bitcoin-centric point of view were moving to wider use of blockchain. So since due to the popularity of the Bitcoin, the value of 1 bit was moved from $1 to $50,000 by 2024. As you can remember, the first transaction of using Bitcoin was 10,000 Bitcoins was exchanged for 2 pizzas. Can you guess the present value of these 2 pizzas by the time 2024? It is $500 million. In other words, it's 1.4% of Nepal GDP. That's the value of cryptocurrency here, my dear ladies and gentlemen. So talking about the trends in the digital currencies. As per current numbers, the total transaction in digital payment market is $12 trillion, and it will move to 16 trillion by 2028. And the online banking, 3.6 billion of the world population is currently using online banking, and that will move to $720 billion market in 2028. Talking about the cryptocurrency market, there were only 7 cryptocurrencies in 2030. Now we have 20,000 cryptocurrencies with 295 million cryptocurrency users and $60 billion investments in crypto assets. Wow. So if I give you some key highlights in these digital currency trends, the first would be the regulation governance. Initially, many cryptocurrency initiatives were shut down by the governments, and so many destructive regulations happened. But now the government is supporting this. They want to develop this, and they want to put constructive regulations. So the on-chain governance model is such an example. And 2018, Marshall Islands accepted doing cryptocurrencies, and El Salvador became the first nation to accept Bitcoin as a legal tender later. And the latest news is 2024 January, the United States Securities Exchange Commission approved Bitcoin exchange traded funds. As a result of this, within just 7 days, the Bitcoin market went to $20 billion. That's the impact of these regulations. Let's move on. The central bank digital currency. This is also another example of the effective regulation that the governments provide. Because this is another form of cryptocurrency where the government gives the recognition for that particular currency. So this is expected to do a fundamental change in the current financial system. In 2023, 10 countries already implemented, including these countries, Bahamas, Caribbean, Nigeria, and Jamaica. And you know what? India and China now doing pilot projects on making Indian rupee and yuan into the digitalized version. So, emergence of stable coins. Due to the volatile nature of the cryptocurrency, people invented the stable coins. In stable coins, the value is stable because they maintain reserve assets or use algorithms to keep the value stable. So these are the examples, and these are different types for each example. So in the stable coin, and this market will be $128 billion in 2024. Decentralized finance. This is an emerging financial technology which is based on secure distributed ledger, and this would challenge the existing financial system by enabling peer-to-peer transaction. So this would contain cryptocurrencies and blockchain technology, and this would allow people to move the funds to do digital purchasing, lending, borrowing, gifting, trading without middlemen, no central authority, no banks, but in a decentralized way. Wave and compound are a few examples for it, and diversified use of blockchain. Ladies and gentlemen, blockchain is just a transacting tool. It's a record-keeping technology, just like what you look up as you all invented. So due to the accuracy, due to high efficiency, now it's adopted in various industries such as supply chain management, healthcare, and voting systems. The use of non-fungible tokens, NFTs. This converts the rights attached to a particular asset into digital token. For example, real estate and arts. By tokenizing these assets, this would make illiquid asset more liquid, more transparent, more accessible by wider stakeholders. This would enhance the efficiency in the asset management and the wealth creation. So ladies and gentlemen, in a summary point of view, what I explained was, from barter system to digital currency, the world has evolved to a great extent. But there's a long journey to go so far. The evolution of digital currency has revolutionized the finance industry, where funds of the people are managed by the people for the betterment of the people. That's how the digital currency democratized the finance industry. And I firmly believe, as an accountant in the South Asian region, it's our responsibility as the custodians of the money to adopt these technologies for our betterment, for development of the wealth, creation of better life for the people. So by adopting these technologies, we will be able to create a huge value, huge sustainable value for our people, for ourselves, our people, and for the other nations, and create a better world for our future younger generations. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and dhanyavad.
Thank you. Very good presentation. Can you please elaborate the difference between if this is an asset or a currency? Because you have mentioned that this can be traded. Once it is traded, it can't be a currency. So is it an asset or a currency? Because if it is an asset, then there is a different treatment as far as taxation is concerned. If it is a currency, then we need regulation of each and every country. Please elaborate.
Thank you very much, sir, for your question. So are you referring to the NFTs thing? Were you referring to that technology? I think that's where I mentioned that the assets part. I hope you are referring to this.
You have mentioned that Bitcoin was traded. It was only $1, and then it became all of a sudden it jumped to $50,000.
Yeah.
So it was traded at the stock exchange or maybe a digital exchange. Once you trade something, it becomes your asset.
Right. Let me tell you.
So is it a currency or an asset? Because then we have two different treatment for two different assets.
Right. The $1 is traded in Sri Lanka for 320 rupees. That doesn't mean that dollar is an asset, Sri Lanka rupee is a currency. Both are currencies. That is what I want to say. In order to purchase a Bitcoin, you need to pay a dollar value. Then you purchase a currency. To purchase US dollars, you need to pay in Sri Lankan rupees. That's how the difference. So both are currencies. So the version is to acquire, to purchase. So for example, like to acquire something we doesn't have, you need to have to pay something. So just because of so nobody gives you just like free Bitcoins, no, nothing like that. To acquire that money, to acquire that digital currency, you need to pay for it. That's what I wanted to mention, sir. I hope you got my point.
Just a very small questions. You just mentioned 2 pizzas is equal to 10,000 Bitcoins, and you gave some other data as well. So what is your source of information?
Yeah.
From where you have taken this data?
Yeah, that was from the internet. It is a valid source. I was unable to include the references, but it's a valid source. Still, if you browse the internet, it says that 10,000 Bitcoins were exchanged by, I can't remember the name of that person. It was a computer programmer to purchase 2 pizzas from Papa John's in USA. If you're not sure, you can Google it.
No, it is from the Google search or some authority which has issued, some banking institution or any other body which has issued this data.
Yeah, actually I got it from Investopedia. It's a kind of a blog which provides the valid authorized information.
Thank you.
No.
In the previous presentation, the contestant has given the data 1 Bitcoin equals to 60,000 US dollar, and you are giving 1 Bitcoin equals to 50,000 US dollar. Which one is correct?
You can Google it and check.
Both are correct?
No. I rounded the number. If I'm not mistaken, a few days back, it was 51,294.
Okay.
So I just rounded it up.
That's correct. And another question. Okay. You have mentioned in your slide presentation the central banks regulatory system.
So just to add something to my previous answer, I told you that cryptocurrency market is volatile.
Yeah.
The market switch.
Yeah. I'm accepting this, your argument. But you have mentioned in your slide central bank regulatory framework. But what about the tax authority and value-added tax authority and a lot of authorities in your country, in my country also, how they will deal with this?
Actually, that's what I'm talking about. So the digital currency concepts, I'm not telling something bad of the South Asian region, but as a region, we are somewhat lagging behind with the technology compared to US and Europe. Still, digital currency is a new concept in Sri Lanka. Bitcoin is not accepted as a legal tender, right? The government doesn't give the recognition. It doesn't say that it is illegal, but it doesn't recognize as legal tender. So based on that, I can't give an answer from my country perspective what will happen to tax authorities. But I firmly believe we should accept that technology is evolving. And today is not the future of tomorrow. Right? Tax authorities, I mean, many years back, people didn't even thought about digital currency. People didn't even thought about doing transactions with credit cards and debit cards. But as long as we develop, we need to provide constructive regulation because the growing is something that we cannot avoid. We have to be part of it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Akila, for your presentation and distinguished source panel for your remarks. And now for next presentation, I'd like to invite Ms. Amanda Viraman from the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of Sri Lanka.
Test one. Once upon a time, once upon a time, a peaceful and beautiful village in the Gampahat, Sri Lanka, a latex glove producing factory was carrying out its operations in the village for nearly 2 decades. Distinguished panel of judges, fellow accountants, and my dear friends. In the year 2013, August, this peaceful village erupted in chaos. Why? Due to the toxic wastewater coming out of the production of the latex gloves had slowly found their way into the underground water sources in the surrounding 12 villages within the 3-kilometer radius of this factory. This has been going on for nearly 2 decades, slowly contaminating the underground water sources until one day the villagers suddenly started getting sick drinking their well water. The pH levels of the water had dropped and the villagers had enough of being sick all the time. The animosity towards the factory contaminating their water sources grew with no bounds, and this led for the villagers to come to their streets demanding pure, clean drinking water and also demanding the close down of this factory and to go take legal actions against the factory. And this eventually led for clashes between the security forces and the villagers, ultimately resulting in fatal casualties among the villagers. Think, my friends, where did it all start to go wrong? 2 decades, this factory has been operating in the industry, and not a single report on how it manages its toxic waste. According to my point of view, this tragic incident deeply resonates with the principles of integrated reporting. A stark reminder of the interconnectedness between the business operations and the community well-being. Had this factory embraced integrated reporting, it would have been compelled to disclose its impact on the environment. And this transparency of the factory's operations could have fostered a trust and dialogue between the factory and the community, potentially averting the tragedy that unfolded. The latest version of the International Integrated Reporting Framework, published by the International Integrated Reporting Council, defines integrated reporting as a concise communication about a company's strategy, governance, performance, and prospects within its external environment in leading to creation, preservation, or erosion of its value over short, medium, and long term. Gone are the days of compartmentalized reports that only focuses on financial matrices. Today, the informed investors and stakeholders demand more transparency, more accountability, and more insight into the inner workings of a company. Integrated reporting isn't simply about balancing your books. It's about painting a holistic picture of a company's performance by considering not just the financial capital, but also its impact on 5 other capitals: intellectual, manufactured, natural, human, social, and relationship. Consider these 5 capitals as the building blocks of value creation, each playing a crucial role in shaping the company's future success. Integrated reporting has been developed and is consistent with several corporate reporting trends observed across the globe. According to the KPMG's report on Corporate Reporting Trends 2022, the emphasis on ESG, environmental, social, and governance issues, has been seen a stark increase among the corporate reporting participants in the fiscal year 2022. This surge has been propelled by several global incidents, such as the heightened effects of floodings and fires, and the continued effect of the COVID-19 pandemic, and also the geopolitical unrest affecting capital markets, global trade, and workforce dynamics. While businesses have been compelled to address these immediate business implications of these external factors, there is also a growing imperative for them to refocus on identifying, tackling, and disclosing of the sustainability risks and opportunities that they have in their business operations and in the entire value creation. Investors, most importantly large pension funds, nowadays allocate more and more of their capital towards companies exhibiting robust ESG credentials. What are these companies that exhibit robust ESG credentials? They are the companies that have undergone big business model transformations, enhancing their relationships with customers, suppliers, employees, and the local community, and increase their transparency and responsible operations in their value creation process. Let me tell you a story of a corrugated cardboard manufacturing company in Sri Lanka, one of the largest of its industry in Sri Lanka. The manufacturing of these corrugated cardboards also include toxic wastewater coming out of its production. And this factory, unlike the previous manufacturing company of latex gloves, has addressed the problem in the most sustainable way. They first collect this toxic wastewater into a huge underground tank, which is later filtered and purified to the extent that it can be repurposed. And also, this corrugated cardboard manufacturing company was also able to invent a new car wash and dishwash detergent using this purified wastewater. So my friends, integrated reporting isn't simply about finding out what should go wrong. It will also tell you to find out the answers to what will go wrong and how to correct them. And at the end of the day, this company, the cardboard manufacturing company, has been identified as an environmental friendly company in its reports, attracting more loyal customer base and potential investors. So, as we move forward, let us always remember, success doesn't lie in the financial gains we obtain, but also on the positive impact we leave around our world. So let's integrate our efforts, report with integrity, and pave way for a much brighter and successful future. In a world where everything is interconnected, integrated reporting is the way forward with no regrets. And also let's make sure that our integrated reports ticks all the boxes: financial, manufactured, intellectual, human, nature, social, and relationships. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your nice presentation.
Yes, sir.
What are the driving factors to adopt the integrated reporting by an organization, and how it will impact the stakeholders' engagement and sustainability?
The driving factors for adopting integrated reporting, as I mentioned, in the new corporate trends that is observed worldwide, ESG, ESG factors has played a main crucial role when companies carry out their business activities. So, the COVID-19 pandemic and the global warming, all these things will be addressed in integrated reporting. So, when we talk about the impact of a business organization has on its environment, we must not just consider about the, we will carry out our own processes and we will earn our financial gains and we don't care what happens to the environment or the future. We do what we want and we won't care. So that does not have sustainability. So the future that comes after us will not have the resources. So we, as the present day people, must ensure that we carry out all our business activities in a more sustainable way, and integrated reporting helps the entities to embrace the proper ways of carrying out businesses in a sustainable way.
Thank you.
Thank you for your wonderful presentation. My question to you is, You know, we are talking in integrated reporting. You also clearly explained there is a requirement of reporting non-financial, more than financial. There are other things, other capital elements to report. Do you think we as professional accountants can do justice to this reporting requirement, or are we capable of doing justice to these reportings? What's your opinion on that?
Yes. So a company is putting out their financial reports. So as a stakeholder, when if a person is looking at it and you see the financial gains and the profits and losses it has made. So as accountants, we can follow the IFRS S1 and S2 standards, which has been published by them to I'm sorry, sir, so the question was how accountants can help. As accountants, whether we can do justice to the integrated. Yeah, so as accountants, I believe that we can do justice to integrated reporting.
Just a very small question on your presentation only. How you differentiate the intellectual capital and human capital? You mentioned two things, na?
Yeah.
So what is the difference between intellectual and human capital?
Human capital, yes. The human capital is the employees and the staff that in the organization. And I believe the intellectual capital is the skill set that these people possess, and also the intangible assets that the company has, the brand name, the goodwill of a respective entity.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Samanda, for your presentation, and our distinguished source panel for your remarks. And for your information, our contestant scheduled for next presentation, Mr. Iman Chaudhary from the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of Bangladesh, has informed that he will not participate in this contest due to some health issues. So for the next presentation, I would like to invite the Ms. Alisa Pokhrel from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal.
All of us present here might relate to this image, right? Can we? So, have anyone among us invested or traded the cryptocurrency? Does anyone know the market capitalization of cryptocurrency? Please say if anyone knows. It's approximately 2.37 trillion. The market that has begun not long a decade ago has reached to this height. Yes, cryptocurrency has become a significant force in the financial field, and its evolution continues to be rapid. Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, respected judges, the organizers, and lovely audiences from across South Asia. I am Elisa Pokhrel, a CA final student representing the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal, here to initiate and present on a rapidly evolving field that has a potential to revolutionize the way we think about money, digital currency, evolution and trends. Digital currency is the currency that's available exclusively in electronic form. We can go to an ATM right now, and we can easily transform the electronic record of our currency holding into physical money. However, a digital currency never leaves the computer network. Thus, the digital currency are stored, managed, and exchanged on a digital platform. The first thing that comes to our mind when we think about digital currency is Bitcoin. But is digital currency actually limited to Bitcoin only? To know, let's dig further into various types of digital currency, starting from the one we all know, cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is the form of decentralized digital currency whose value isn't pegged to any fiat currency. Cryptocurrencies are operating on computer network around the world and uses cryptography for its security. Some common known cryptocurrencies are Bitcoin, Ethereum, Tether, etc. The digital market seems to be volatile. Market capitalization of digital currency keeps on changing every second. Yesterday evening, the market capitalization of cryptocurrency was 2.66 trillion, and early morning today, it's 2.37 trillion. When I am speaking right in front of all you here, the value might have changed already. To secure this, the next form of digital currency is introduced. Stablecoins. Stablecoin is a type of cryptocurrency whose value is pegged with a stable asset. The goal is to maintain price volatility by keeping its value fixed against a fiat currency, a commodity, or any other cryptocurrency. In order to challenge this emerging concept of decentralized financing and to continue the control over currency in the world of digitalization, the next type of digital currency has been issued, and it's central bank digital currency. A central bank digital currency is issued and overseen by a country's central bank. It is a digital representation of physical money and can be used for making payments, storing value, and other financial transactions. A central bank digital currency has the potential to revolutionize the way we pay and store the money. Currency has developed its medium within the movement of time. Barter was the initial form of payment which gradually gave way to the issuance of banknotes and coins. The medium of exchange is now gradually moving towards the digitalization with the passage of time and generation. E-gold was the first practical digital currency which faced legal challenges. The precursory ideas of digital currency were somehow presented in the electronic payment. That's why PayPal can also be included in this. The global financial crisis of 2008 spurred the interest in decentralized alternative that led to the development of the digital pioneer Bitcoin. After that, many other cryptocurrencies have been issued and developed. In 2013, the Bitcoin experienced first major price hike to $1,000, and its price instantly crashed down. In 2020, the Central Bank of Bahamas issued Sand Dollar, being the first central bank digital currency in the world. And after that, in 2021, the Eastern Caribbean Central Bank issued its first central bank digital currency, making it cross-border digital currency among its 4 member countries. Talking about the trend, digital currency. The concept that was once confined into the niche tech forum has exploded into the global stage, captivating investors and challenging our very own definition of money. Mining in cryptocurrency has increased significantly with the emerging concept of increasing decentralized financing. Big banks, investment firms, even corporations like Tesla have increased in investing in the Bitcoins and cryptocurrencies, bringing legitimacy and stability to the space. We have even heard the news that Tesla would begin accepting Bitcoin as form of a payment. Similarly, Various governments in the world are now exploring for their own digital variants, central bank digital currency. China has already issued its digital yuan, the most advanced central bank digital currency in the world. Also, our neighboring country, India, has issued e-rupee as central bank digital currency. Meanwhile, Nepal is in the process of issuing its digital currency. So, it's time for mining some cryptos. So, if I want to transfer the cryptos to someone, let's see the procedure. A wants to transfer the cryptos to B. The transaction is now recorded as a block. The block is then broadcasted to everyone in the network. If the block is approved valid from everyone in the network, then the block is now changed to the chain, and B receives the cryptocurrency from A. Belonging to the field of accounts and finance, the thing that comes to our mind when we see any new thing is accounting, how the accounting can be done. So, I would like to categorize the accounting of digital currency in 4 types. 1, as an inventory or an intangibles, cash or cash equivalent or a financial instrument as per the nature of the holding of cryptocurrencies or any other digital currency of the country. So, let's discuss some of the potential benefits of digital currency. A digital currency can improve the process of payments because the physical money cannot be available with anyone right now. Even I don't have any physical money because I have the wallet and ATMs over here with me. Promoting financial inclusions, faster and cheaper transactions. Digitalization in the world of internet can promote the faster transaction without any hustle. Enhancing the efficiency of cross-border payment system. A digital currency can be transferred from a country to another country within few seconds of time, so there will not be any problem regarding the payment, cross-border payments. Increased financial transparency and security. The records can be kept easily or maintained automatically when we do a digital transformation. So it will be easier for us to track it. Greater competition and motivation. Knowing the benefits, let's look about some risks and challenges of digital currency. The major challenge is the monetary sovereignty, price volatility, fraud and hacking, money laundering, financial instability, technical complexity, energy consumption, and customer protection. So, let's discuss the status of digital currency in South Asia. Being in South Asian region, we all have a dynamic landscape regarding the regulations of digital currency. The regulatory framework is till now developing as per the requirements of their own countries. India is the second lead in the transaction of Bitcoin in the world, in the cryptocurrency in the world, and also included in the tax frame. Meanwhile, several other countries are still exploring, and several countries have still banned the cryptocurrencies in the world. With this, there has been variation among us. A landscape, even though we lie in same region, the decision regarding countries trading on cryptocurrency or any other digital currency has been different. With this, I would like to end my presentation. Thank you so much.
Can you come to the last slide?
Yeah, sure.
You have forgotten that Pakistan is also a country in the region.
Yeah, actually...
what is the status there?
As per my research, Pakistan has... it hasn't stated that it's illegal, and it hasn't stated that it's legal. So people are trading cryptos over there, as I have researched, but I don't know the actual status, so
let me guide you. It is illegal in Pakistan as well.
Okay.
Number one. Number two, can you make a distinction between the central bank currency and the exchange traded currency, which is like Bitcoin or some other coin at the stock exchange. And if one currency is floated or approved by the central bank, can you make a distinction, because you have shown a slide about the accounting treatment? Just go back to that. Yes. How would you make a distinction between that?
A central...
Suppose, let me just complete my question.
Yeah, okay.
Suppose if a currency is accepted by a currency, as a currency by the central bank, and it is issued by the legal medium of exchange. The other one, which you are trading, like Bitcoin or any other exchange, just make a distinction and please reply.
Okay. A currency like Nepalese rupees in Nepal, INR in Indian currency, it's driven and regulated by a central bank. Whereas a cryptocurrency, what's the value of Bitcoin? It's totally derived by market, the demand and supply effect. A central bank digital currency will be representation of the currency that we have. Like Nepalese rupee will be converted into the digital form. But a Bitcoin cannot be like the fixed by the value of any country. It's upon the concept of decentralized financing. In decentralized financing, no country regulates it. I guess the financial crisis at 2008, where the Bitcoin started, was because people were like, we don't need the control over the currency, and then they developed. So a central bank digital currency and a cryptocurrency is different because of its controlling authority and storing value, purchasing value, which is defined by the central bank of any country. Any more questions?
Please go back to your last slide.
Yes,
Digital
sir.
currency in South Asia.
Yes, sir.
Just a little bit confused. I'm confused in the sense that you said you have wallet, you are yourself using various apps are there. It's part of digital currency. If you're using wallet, how it can be illegal in some of the countries, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh? It's not the digital currency, I think.
Cryptocurrencies.
Yes. So I think you have to clarify on that, because digital currency, because I studied that line, India leads the world in terms of gross roots adoption ranks, means it's online transactions, I think. You mean to say that?
Yeah.
That is fine. But illegal means digital currency is legal other than the cryptocurrency, bitcoins like that.
Oh, sorry. That got a little mismatched because I thought that all the types of digital currency I mentioned, so sorry for it. Any other questions? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Salisa Pokhrel, and respected judges, for your remarks. And I'd like to announce that we are, for some technical reasons, postponing or withholding this Elocution contest 2023. We will now be having SAFA Women's Day celebration and SAFA Women Leadership Award distribution ceremony, and then after completion of that program, we will again resume the Elocution contest. We will begin this program after short breaks of 3 to 5 minutes. Thank you.
40 minutes.
No. Mic check. Check one. Check one. Check one. Check one.
Good afternoon, everyone. They are asking us to start. I'd like to welcome you all back in the SAFA Elocution Contest 2023. I'd like to request all the respected judge panels to be seated on the front row. And for the next presentation, we have Mr. Insaf from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Sri Lanka. So I'd like to hand over the floor to Mr. Insaf for his presentation.
Can you announce my name again? Insaf Ahmed.
Mr. Insaf Ahmed for his presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you believe in magic? Imagine for a moment that you have a magical wand capable of revealing the true essence of a company's performance. By a flick of this wand, you can go beyond the surface level numbers and gain a holistic understanding of your business's operations, impacts, and ambitions. Welcome to Integrated Reporting, a comprehensive approach to corporate reporting. Namaste. I am Insaf Ahmed, representing the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Sri Lanka. Let me take you back to the 5th of January 2014. I was 10 years old, and I saw this thick book lying peacefully on my study table. And in big, black, bold lettering, it said, the annual report. I quickly rushed towards my mama and I asked her, Mama, what's this? Now, my mama was a finance manager back then in one of the largest oil conglomerates in the Middle East. She replied that this report reflects the values and performances of her company. I asked my mama back again, Mama, you told me that you're working in this company for the past 10 years. And you told me that your knowledge is your company's wealth. Nothing is reflected in this report. And Grandma told us the other day that your company emits tons of greenhouse gases every single day. No news as such is reflected in this report. She clearly went blank and panicked, and no words. Fast forward 10 years, on the 1st of March 2024, speaking to the leaders of the future, integrated reporting has evolved immensely. Picture this, a corporate world where financial result is just a piece of the puzzle. Integrated reporting. As per KPMG, a report issued, more than 55% tells that integrated reporting have been very useful for the stakeholders. This is not just about pulling rabbits out of hats. Rather, it's a transformation that transforms traditional reporting and gives stakeholders a holistic and a broader perspective of an organization's past, present, and especially the future. Having said that, every journey needs a map. And everything starts with a shift in our mindsets. Integrated thinking is the process of making business decisions based on interconnected and forward-looking information, including financial and non-financial ESG factors, mainly with the objective of creating value. Now, I'm pretty sure, ladies and gentlemen, you all might be now wondering, Insha, why is this integrated reporting in a disintegrated world? Let me answer. A survey conducted by Ernst & Young on worldwide investors reports that more than 88% of them prefer it's very useful and influential. Academic research done by the Nanyang Business School report that it lowers the cost of capital. The University of Stanford reports that it improves the share performance. The University of Singapore also reports that it improves the share performance along with the share liquidity. The Harvard University reports that it secures long-term investors in the long run, respectively, proving that integrated reporting have made tangible changes in the businesses of how organizations plan, think, and communicate. I'll tell you, I have a question. How does this integration really happen? But before that, let me ask you all a question. Raise your hands for those who believe that businesses operate solely based on profits. Bright minds. If the answer was yes, we have no survival in the long run. IFAC's key principle of business reporting clearly defines purpose beyond profits, establishing that influence and impact is very much important in today's current context. Developing a strategy ensures that organizations strike into a good organization's culture, capitalizing on opportunities and mitigating risks. They say that culture eats strategy for breakfast, and good governance soaks it well into an organization. After all, nothing matters if the performance cannot be measured. Therefore, measurement matters. I have another question. Where does all this integration really happen? I'll put it very simply. Picture this. We have a stall active with transactions, commerce, and exchange. In it, there are 6 stalls making unique value creations to businesses. Firstly, the financial capital stall. This is where wealth is exchanged. Through integrated reporting, companies gain true transparency and insights on how well the company is performing in the economic well-being. And secondly, the manufactured capital. This is where mini tools are transformed into corporate buildings. Thirdly, reminds me of a Chinese proverb. Give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach a man how to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. The intellectual capital, the knowledge assets of a company. Through integrated reporting, it proves to all the stakeholders that our company is driving through competitive advantage. Fourth capital, the human capital, where competence and motivation of the workforce drives in. Fifth capital reminds me of the social and relationship capital, where communities are nurtured and bonds are fostered. Next is the first thing that I saw with me arriving in Nepal, the flora and the fauna. Through integrated reporting, businesses report how effective water is conserved, how efficient our soil is conserved. See, imagine, through all these integrated reporting principles, stakeholders gain a holistic picture of how your businesses operate as a whole. Like Anika Roddick, a British businesswoman, rightly put it, the businesses of businesses is not just to create profits, rather to make an impact. Next, I have a very important topic in today's context. The IIRC reported that more than 2,500 companies ranging across 70 stock exchanges going up to 40 countries have adopted integrated reporting as a date. They have also informed the G20 countries to implement multi-capitalized integrated reporting in their business reportings. The ISSB, the International Sustainability Standard Board, issued 2 main standards, the IFRS S1 and the IFRS S2. The IFRS S1 basically deals with the sustainability-related risks and opportunities. This came into effect on or after 1st of January 2024 globally and includes disclosures such as good governance, risk management, strategy, performance and metrics. Whereas the IFRS S2 basically deals with climate-related risks and opportunities. The ultimate goal of the IFRS S2 is to make clear to all the stakeholders who are looking into our businesses about the climate-related risks and opportunities it can come across. Ladies and gentlemen, next I'll tell you one important thing. We have a market for the future, the integrated reported assurance market. With integrated reporting taking good place in the market, the demand for integrated reporting have extensively increased. The IFAC have already reported that during the coming decade, it will be one of the booming market in the accounting industry. Whereas ABN AMRO in Netherlands, Cipla in India, CBUS in Australia, and the Johannesburg Stock Exchange have already taken the lead. The GRI standards and the Sustainable Development Standards, another latest development. These standards ensure that companies comply with sustainable consumption and production. And the GRI standards, let's take for an example, 200 standards reporting on the economical factors, 300 standards reporting on the environmental factors, and the 400 standards reporting on the social factors. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a market for the future. Dear leaders, now that we have understood the whys, whats, hows, whens and wheres of integrated reporting, it's time, as professionals, we create true meaning and real value for our businesses that we operate. Because today, as that date, we stand at the edge of a revolutionary era. And our mindset should shift from accounting for balance sheets to accounting for businesses as a whole. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask you, can we make a difference through integrated reporting? I see a lot of hands raised up. Thank you. And I'll tell you one more question. Do you really need this magic wand? I believe we don't need this. Because you human professionals are leaders of change. We human professionals are leaders of transformation. We human professionals are leaders of true value creators. With that, be a great leader behind the greatest of businesses. Dhanyavad.
You mentioned about GRI 200, 300, 400. How many international bodies are there who makes the standards on ESG or sustainability? And if you can name them.
Well, firstly, thanks for asking the question. Very fruitful question, especially for me and the audience. I actually attended an event last week organized by CA Sri Lanka. And there were a few panel discussions, and one question that I raised was the same question that asked me. The reply that came in was, the problem that we have in implementing integrated reporting is that we have a lot of regulations that have been speculating in the market. Example, the GRI. Several institutes have been formulating frameworks and standards to take this integrated reporting into a center stage. But it is ISSB who took that center stage and leadership in order to bring it to a formal reporting standard, like we have IFRS for accounting standards. I can name you ISSB, the International Sustainability Standard Board, is taking good lead. The GRI, and there are various other institutes which have actually come forward to put in this change. But as a date, apart from ISSB, we have no center body to formulate this.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'm asking very basic and simple questions based on your presentations. So the views which you presented your views as a magician or as an accountant?
It's a nice question. I'll answer you in a very creative way. I'm a magician timed accountant. Why I tell that? That if we want something to change within us, the change within the globe, change should happen within us first. We are the real leaders of change. We should have the change within us and portray in such a way to the audience, to the world, in such a way that our actions lead the audience to adopt it. So I'm a magician accountant, sir. Any other questions? Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Dhanyabad.
Thank you. Thank you, Insa, for your wonderful presentation, and George for your remarks. And for the next contestant in our today's contest is Kasak Vijay Wargi from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India.
Hello. 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 Mic test. Hello. Shall I start? Disclaimer. For the next 1 minute, I'm going to portray a conversation between a buyer and a seller that will reveal my topic for today. Pro tip, the last two conversations are my favorite. Year 6000 BCE. Excuse me, can I get that pair of shoes? Sure, ma'am, that will cost you 1 sack of rice. Year 600 BCE. Excuse me, can you just pack those shoes for me? Sure, ma'am, that will cost you 10 silver coins. Year 17th century. Excuse me, can you pack those shoes for me? Sure, ma'am, that will cost you 50 bank notes. Year 2000s. Excuse me, I like those shoes, can you pack those for me? Sure, ma'am, you can just transfer the amount through UPI by scanning the QR code. Year 2022. Excuse me, I just like those shoes, can you pack this for me? Sure, ma'am, you can just pay us to the digital currency or the stable coin. Year 2030s. Excuse me, I like those shoes, can you just pack those for me? Yes, ma'am, you can just transfer 0.05 Bitcoin and the transaction is complete. Year future. Excuse me, I like those shoes, can you just pack those for me? Sure, ma'am, just think of the transaction and it will be transferred from your neural wallet to mine. Year future. Excuse me, those shoes, can you just pack those for me? Sure, ma'am, you can just transfer it will cost you 100 interstellar credits and you can transfer it to a colony's account on Mars. With that, a pleasant afternoon to one and all present here. It is with great privilege and honor that I, Kasak Vijay from India, is all set and jazzed to take you all on a journey in the heart of digital currency. So, imagine where the transactions are conducted seamlessly across borders, where innovation knows no limits and where financial inclusions are no bounds. That is the promise of digital currency. That is the promise of digital currency, the promise that has captivated the minds of visionaries, entrepreneurs, and investors alike. But it strikes me, how did we arrive at this pivotal moment in the history? How? Was it the disadvantages of cash economy? The journey began a decade ago when the invention of Bitcoin, a digital decentralized currency that challenged the status quo in the society and paved the way for a new era of financial sovereignty. In the words of Satoshi Nakamoto, the creator of Bitcoin. Creator? Is it he the creator? To mention that, the UK High Court is still under the trial to identify who is the creator of Bitcoin. The report released by the Canada, Satoshi Nakamoto vanished after mentioning 70 million transactions in his own account. Well, the High Court is under trial and the report has come. Who has sparked this revolution in the history that will change the way that we face and interact with money? So, also it strikes me, I'm standing on the stage in Nepal. I want to ask this question. I tried hard to, memorize it. पर्वत मा लुके को के नेपाल मा डिजिटल मुद्रा समाज दबाई छा. I want to say that, is Nepal ready to accept or gain the digital currency society? Is it able to embrace the society of digital currency? A study according to the recent studies reveals that the adoption of digital currency is going to take the economy, is going to increase 15% GDP by 2030, transforming lives of millions and raising trillions of economic value. Now, we have moved from this to this. Now let us see what more are the trends in the digital currency. Decentralized finance. Decentralized finance are the small investments, loans and other takings which are decentralized protocols and conducted through smart contracts. You have non-fungible tokens. NFTs are those tokens which help the retailers, collectors to digitalize or tokenize their value or their digital asset and sell it on the digital market. You have central bank digital currency. Central bank digital currency, CBDCs, is nothing but the digital version of the fiat currency of that country. Now, CBDCs promise a faster, cheaper, and more inclusive payment system. For that, I have an example for you all. This is the digital e-rupee app of Axis Bank. Now here, to load the token amount, I press on load digital wallet, and then view wallet, load digital rupee. I have got tokens, rupee tokens, 100, 50. I just swipe up to add the amount. I swipe down to deduct the amount. You have coins, which is 0.5 paise on 1 rupee coin. Swipe up to add, swipe down to deduct. Then load digital currency, link with your bank account, and the money gets added. That is a digital rupee for you. Now next you have is the stable coins. Stable coins are the nothing but the digital tokens which are stabilized using some algorithms. Example of that could be the USD coin. Now next you have the utility tokens. Utility tokens are used in the blockchain ecosystem to buy or purchase the transactions or buy or sell some digital assets. Now, there's an interesting fact one. Okay, so on 1st February 2022, the Finance Minister of India, Nirmala Sitharaman, officially termed digital assets, including crypto assets, under the virtual digital asset, will be taxed at a flat rate of 30%, including 4% cess. Flat rate 30%, including 4% cess under the Income Tax Act 1961. There will be no tax on the currencies issued by RBI. Now, we have seen that how the trends were evolved. Now, let us to support these emerging trends, I want to portray some reports and headlines from prominent personalities around the world. As per the Prime Minister of India, Sri Narendra Modi, quoted that the technology evolving at a rapid pace and the adoption of technology and democratization of technology is the only solution. On 9 September 2023, at the G20 Summit, a Financial Stability Board, FSB, was established to control the crypto assets. Now, on 12 December 2023, the e-rupee reached 1 million transactions per day. On 19 January 2024, the RBI Governor, Shaktikant Das, mentioned that digital currency is the future of money. Digital currency is the future of money and will be used for the cross-border payments. And at the SAFA conference on the international taxation and digital currency in 2022, Dr. Bishwas Gaushan mentioned that Nepal is in the 4th phase of its launching of digital currency, and this year it is going to complete that. And as an aspiring chartered accountant, it's given me immense pride to mention that the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India is gearing up to release a pioneering research paper on the crypto assets, as revealed by Dr. Debashish Mishra Sir, past president of ICAN. Now, it digital dance of cryptocurrencies, bitcoins, and everything happening digitalized. If there are a happy pros to it, there are cons to it, there are risks associated with it. The major risk I could find is volatility. Cryptocurrencies, bitcoins face significant price fluctuations. How could you control that? Diversify your investments. Then second risk could be the cybersecurity. Cybersecurity, the scams, the hacking. How could you protect that? Two-factor authentication, use reputed e-wallets, be upgraded with the technology, use strong passwords. The third risk could be the regulatory compliances. As the digitalization has come, central bank is losing its immunity, the power with the currency. So that could be updated with the regulatory developments is very important. And stay vigilant with all these currencies online. Interesting fact number 2. How many of you know what's Pizza Day? No hands above. Okay, so Pizza Day is nothing but on 22nd May 2010. Pizza Day, a first real world transaction was conducted. It happened, the first real world transaction, where they purchased 2 pizzas for 10,000 bitcoins, and that day marked as the Bitcoin Pizza Day. We have seen the evolution with the conversation, the trends, the risk, mitigating those risks, the interesting facts, the headlines, the reports. Now for that, I have a short poem for all of you. In the land of zeros and ones, the currency flies. In the land of zeros and ones, the currency flies, and the digital wallets bulge, reaching the skies. Then comes the Dogecoin, started as a meme gone wild. It started as a joke, but now it's got style. Now for that, I don't have a Dogecoin with me, but I have a Bitcoin for you guys. Sean? No, it's not a Bitcoin. It's a chocolate coin, which I'm going to show you, which I'm going to use to show you how a Bitcoin works. Bitcoin mining is the first process. Unwrapping this cover, the wrapper, reveals that how miners are extracting digital coins through algorithms, complex algorithms. And as layer by layer, the wrapper comes out, the sweetness is there, and that is how it is so satisfying reward. Now, divisibility of Bitcoin. By breaking the coin into smaller pieces called as satoshis, which retains their own value in it. Whenever you transact, they have their own value. Suppose now I want to make a transaction from the audience. I transfer one of the Bitcoin. With no banks or intermediaries in between. I just can hand off, and no intermediaries were involved. But now what will I do with this Bitcoin? Where will I keep it? In my digital wallet. Digital wallets is a place where you can securely keep your digital cryptocurrencies. Assume your cryptocurrency wallet where I'm going to secure, just as like you're not going to relay your chocolate coin anywhere around, you're going to keep it in a secure wallet. Similarly, you want to store your digital assets in a secure place. That is how I transacted through a Bitcoin. Now, as I draw curtains for this evolution of digital currencies, I want to, echo on the sentiments of Warren Buffett. Risk comes when you don't know how to do the things. So let us educate ourselves, strive for a world where we are going for a digitalization economy and using currency in a much better way, fostering greater communications and consumer protection. Signing off, that was Kasuk Vijayvargi for you all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. I have a question for you. You talked about technology aspects, regulatory aspects of evolutions, everything. See, one of the biggest challenges for the regulators is to attain the objective of currency. One of the objectives is to have to maintain the financial stability in the economy. This is one of the objectives of having currency, right? So what's your thoughts on all this volatility happening with the, right? So I'm not talking about CBDC, how it evolves, we have yet to see, but the currency, digital currency, cryptos. So what's your thoughts that
how can you maintain financial
how the regulators, will tackle with this challenge of having financial stability with this volatility and uncertainty aspect linked with the digital currencies?
Okay, thank you for the question. So talking about the volatility of transaction, that is a truth fact, that is a fact like that currencies are so volatile, price fluctuations, we have seen the evolution of Bitcoin, guys. When it was in 2009, people was thinking not to buy, it won't rise. And earlier in 2000s, it was like, no, don't buy it. And we saw how it rose. So to maintain at a average pace, I think, in my opinion, it should be like educating people online, educating people how it works, through e-campaigns, through how you are going to safeguard your currency, and how are you going to diversify your investments. Like you remember Elon Musk put money in the Bitcoin and it just rose. So how are you going to maintain that stability? How are you going to control that stability is very important. So for that, not to put everything in one basket is one thing, and diversifying your investments is one thing, and as I told, e-campaigns is another thing. And one more thing I feel should be like these platforms, the platforms like this, the digital currency or transaction platforms, these should be controlled in a way where an upper limit should be put, so that whenever you transact something, a higher transaction could show that the stability is going to be this way. For the regulators I'm talking about. So how can they regulate in that? That would be the one solution.
Okay. Now tell me, what do you recommend? Basically, we cannot govern these exchanges who are dealing with these bitcoins and cryptocurrencies. And according to you, it will bring a stability in the economy of any country. Do you think without any control on them and purely on the basis of speculation, one can bring stability in the economy? Economy cannot be stabilized, by speculation.
I accept that.
And you have seen rise and falls of bitcoins and other cryptocurrency. So do you think these bumpy rides can help you growing your economy and stabilizing it?
Reaching at a constant pace is impossible. But you can always try to not reach at the maximum. I feel in that way, in my opinion, and if I'm wrong, I'm sorry for it. But I feel that growing at you cannot even never stabilize it at a constant pace. Change in the coins will happen, change in the currency value will happen.
May I request you, all those who have made presentation on this cryptocurrency or maybe digital currency, there is a marked difference between both. Cryptocurrencies are traded and they are your assets, okay?
Yes,
digital currency like you have in Aadhaar in your India and Rast we have in Pakistan. These are the digital currency which transfers physically from one account to the other. And they have two distinct treatment from the regulatory perspective and from the disclosure perspective. So please be mindful of that.
Yes.
Whenever you present next, whosoever is, please be mindful of that.
Sure, sir. Crypto, just as a fact, I want to tell that crypto doesn't have a store of value. The currency is a store of value which is regulated by the government. Yes. Crypto is an asset, that is why. Yeah, sure. Thank you, sir.
Our time is more than 12 minutes. Thank you very much, Ms. Kasak, and all the judges for your remarks. Now, for the next presentation, I'd like to invite Ms. Mehnaz Fatima from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Bangladesh.
Hello. Mic testing. 1, 2. Hello. A very good afternoon, everyone. This is Mehnaz Fatima, representing Institute of Chartered Accountants Bangladesh. Welcome you all to my part of the prestigious SAFA Elocution Contest 2023. Today, I'm going to discuss about integrated reporting, which is a comprehensive approach to corporate reporting. And today, in my discussion, I'll be covering 4 phases: the concept, the guiding principle, the content elements, and the challenges and way forward to integrated reporting. Let me start with a short story of a little girl. The girl was playing in the garden and she saw a beautiful flower. She plucked the flower and started thinking that if there were such beautiful flowers more, how beautiful the garden would look like. Then she realized she plucked the flower from the garden. What is she giving return to that garden, to that plant? And so she started thinking she should do gardening and plantation. And she focused on taking care of that garden. And with time, the garden flourished with wonderful flowers, and that also became a habitat for insects and birds in that place. This is something is called value creation. The value is created and preserved. Value is shared. We provide value to those from whom we derive value. In case of organizations, the value providers are the stakeholders. We share value with the stakeholders, and we derive and provide relationship of value sharing with them. And integrated reporting is all about sharing values. And integrated reporting is a concept which is clear, concise, comprehensive, communicative, and comparable. By normal corporate reporting, we understand the traditional reporting process when there is traditional reporting, regulatory requirements purpose, or for voluntary purpose. The regulatory reports are basically prepared for the investors, owners, or loan providers. And these give the financial picture of that organization. On the other hand, the voluntary reports, such as the corporate social responsibility reports or environmental social governance reports, these are prepared voluntarily, and these give non-financial picture of that organization. But the problem is, these 2 kinds of reports are prepared by 2 different teams at 2 different times. And that's where the problem occurs, because it doesn't give a holistic picture altogether, and also that creates difficulty in understanding because there can be information asymmetry. To resolve this issue of information asymmetry and dissolve the idea of fragmented reporting, let's involve an integrated reporting process. And the concept of integrated reporting then introduces us with 3 options. Either we can prepare a report with normal reporting process, or option 2, we can prepare an extra integrated report with the regulatory report, or option 3, we can prepare 3 reports: a normal report, the integrated report, and an extra CSR reports. But in all the process, we have to follow integrated thinking and integrated process. And this concept was introduced by International Integrated Reporting Council back in 2010, when the world itself was overcoming from financial debacle. So, integrated reporting came as a great discovery to gain sustainable recovery. And it is integrated thinking plus integrated reporting. And so, over 70 countries around the world are adopting integrated reporting. And around 40 stock exchanges are referring to integrated reporting process. And for example, to mention that, South Africa has mandated integrated reporting process. And this is all about integrated reporting's connection. It connects the organization's SGPP, the strategy, the governance, the performance, and prospects for the short, medium, and long term. And also, integrated reporting focuses on creating value for the organization, society, or all stakeholders. And the stakeholders are the environment, the society, and the economy, which can be told as 3 Ps: people, planet, and profit. this provides value in the way of reporting process, and for that, first they have to do integrated thinking. On the other hand, it considers financial and non-financial elements. The financial capitals of integrated reporting, the financial capital is like the heart of integrated report. It pumps the finance all over the body. The manufacturing capital is like the backbone of the organization that gives it structure. And the intellectual property is like the brain which supports its innovation and ideas. The natural capital is like the lungs which supports it for survival and thrives. And then the human capital, which are the hands and legs of the organization, which makes it move forward. But if we have a body without soul, what will happen? So, the social relationship is the soul of the organization. And connecting all these capital together makes integrated reporting work. And these elements of capitals can be connected all together with its 7 guiding principles. The guiding principles makes it work even more better. The first 3 guiding principles make it exceptional, and other guiding principles make it examinable. So examinable and exceptional are the quality of integrated reporting. The exceptionalism is provided by the strategic focus and future orientation, and the connectivity of information and the stakeholders' relationship. This makes integrated reporting unique. On the other hand, maturity, conciseness, reliability, and completeness, and consistency and comparability, like other reporting process, makes it examinable. But the more important part here is its 3 special qualities as guiding principle. In the framework, the integrated reporting tells us that it has inputs and goes through its framework process and delivers output and outcome. Outcome is the result we get through the integrated reporting process, and output is the simple result. The difference between output and outcome, output is the final result what we get, and outcome is the ultimate consequence, the ultimate impact it creates through its process. And there we can know about integrated reporting's 8 content elements. The external environment overview, such as its political, economic, social, technological, ecological, legal aspects. And then its governance. The governance is an organization's internal control and mechanism. Then the business model of an organization, giving its holistic picture, and also the risk and opportunities of the organization, considering its other strategies and resource allocation, and also the performance, outlook, and basis of presentation are designed while doing the framework of integrated reporting. And so, firstly, what we need to do, we need to think in an integrated way first. The challenges of adoption in integrated reporting are kind of the thing that it is too much transparent. But this transparency, this disclosure and exposure doesn't make it vulnerable, but makes it more viable. On the other hand, people say that it is too much research intensive. Yes, it is. But when you have total idea about an organization's external, internal, business model, strategy, opportunities, risks, you are always a step forward, one step forward from others. You can reach to the excellence, and that is why integrated reporting should be adopted. But first, we should start thinking in integrated reporting process. And so, I would like to say, let's start thinking in integrated way, and IR plus IR is equal to IR. If we want to achieve intended result, we have to be integrity having person with reliability having person, and we should follow integrated reporting. Thank you so much everyone for giving me this opportunity and for your patience.
There is I belong to India. Yeah. In Sanskrit, there is a shlok, Sav Samay Sav Sam Samajay Saraswam. It says, very little for self and everything for the society, country, the whole world. So considering the global economies, the tough competition, the economic development which is going on, right? So which aspect you think is the most critical, the most important, financial, manufactured, intellectual, human, social or natural? Which aspect, considering the future, is the most important aspect in the integrity reporting?
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable question. I would like to say, if I have to rank, I would first and foremost talk about the natural capital and also then other human capital, social relationship, but I would like to rank the first one as natural capital because natural capital is the elements which makes the nature, and we get air, water, soil, everything from the nature. We are indebted to that. And we should provide nature with the value which it provides us. We should give it back. And as ex-American President Barack Obama said, that climate change is the phenomena which is faced by us as a first generation. But we are probably the last generation who can do something about it. And that something can be done through integrated reporting while making sure that we do integrated reporting process considering the natural capital in more extensive way. And for that, we have to make sure that we start thinking in integrated way. Because if we consider, while performing a business, if we consider the natural elements, what we are doing, what is our impact, like I said, the outcome we are providing, such as, for example, I am doing manufacturing business, I'm manufacturing garments, and I have ETP in my organization, but I have to make sure that I am complying that. I am complying, I have effluent water treatment plant, I am treating the water well, I am providing the environment with quality service as output, and as outcome, I am not polluting the water. And the water I am consuming from the nature, I am cleaning it, I am purifying it, and then giving it back to it. And from now on, as United Nations Charter, it has a plan that it has to make sustainable environment, and it has zero carbon footprint plan till 2050. And it has a target to reduce the environment's global warming level, the warming level, below 1.5 degrees. And so, how can we do that? By saving the earth, by saving the natural capitals, and we should align our financial reporting process, our financial investments process with the natural capital, such as we are investing in ETP. And we are making sure the valuable resources and relationships we are getting from nature, we are giving it back with not possible that equally, but to some extent not spoiling it. That's all from my part. Thank you. Any more questions? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Mainas, for your wonderful presentation. And thank you very much, Josh, for your wonderful remarks. Now let's welcome the second last contestant for the SAFA Elocution Contest 2023, and she is Ms. Sridevi Madhuvasini Burakan from the Institute of Certified Management Accountants of Sri Lanka.
One day, in 2021, my chartered accountant grandpa asked me, "Daughter, I have completed your first audit engagement." I replied, "Yes, Grandpa." "Is that the way you're doing audit?" "Why, Grandpa? What's wrong with that?" "We didn't do audit like this. We had to do it manually. We had to gather all the evidence in a large file and hand it over to our audit partner. The landscape was changed, Grandma. Now we are using cloud-based audit system to submit all the information related to the audit. Namaste, Nepal. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Madhubhashini Virakon, representing CMA Sri Lanka. In the past, chief accountants painstakingly prepared trial balance and the final accounts in manually. Fast-tracking today's artificial intelligence robotics have changed the entire accounting landscape to the point where final accounts and the trial balance can snap out within the second at the click of the button. So, why auditing is important? In the dynamic business landscape, auditing playing a pivotal role is ensuring accountability, trust. So, in the dynamic business landscape, the role of an auditor also changed drastically. For companies, auditing serves as a critical mechanism to safeguard financial integrity, financial stability, and credibility. So based on that, stakeholders get significant decisions. Moreover, auditing serves as a safeguard against the fraud, errors, and mismanagement. For economy as a whole, there is a lot of advantages coming from the auditing. So, due to this dynamic business landscape, risks are emerging. To address those emerging risks, auditors need to change their landscape. So here I am presenting what are the major emerging risks auditors are facing now and how they change their landscape to address those emerging risks. My first point, the technological advancement and impact of digitalization. The businesses are exploring and implementing digital innovation to their businesses. With that, the risks are emerging. So how should auditors respond to these risks? That's why it's mandatory to have an IT specialist within the audit team. Having an upgraded, knowledgeable IT specialist, they can identify what are the control deficiencies in the system, what are the potential vulnerabilities that may affect the financial reporting. So with that, auditors can provide assurance to their stakeholders. One of the research articles published by KPMG, they have mentioned that as digital innovation is speeding ahead, audit profession is forced to follow. It's not a question whether auditors need to change, rather when or how fast. Not only businesses are changing their landscape with the digitalization. With the digitalization, now audit firms also engage in these digitalization and enhancing their audit procedures. As an example, big four audit firms are using this technological enhancement when they are doing audit procedures. As an example, the most famous example is they are using the big data analysis. Using that, they can analyze the large volume of data within seconds and identify what are the fraud that can be happen in these kind of a big data set. And also, with that, they can provide reasonable assurance to their clients. Second point, lack of understanding regarding the accounting standards. The 2008-2009 world financial crisis resulted collapse in major financial institutions in advanced economies. With that, accounting bodies identified that there are so much of loopholes in the accounting standards. Then they have introduced new accounting standards plus revision to the existing standards. As an example, IFRS 9, 15, 16 and 17. ISSB also introduced new auditing standards and plus revision to the existing standards that are clearly articulate the auditor's responsibilities and requirements that are compiled with by the auditor. With that, they can provide reasonable assurance. As an example, under IFRS 9, financial institutions need to assess their credit risk and anticipate potential losses based on the credit risk model. So requiring auditors to deal deeper risk assessment and valuation methodologies. So how should an auditor respond to this? That's why now audit firms are engaging and establishing IFRS advisory services within the audit firm. having the skillful IFRS specialist, they can make sound ground for their estimation and the judgment. Third point, economic unrest. Is there anyone coming from the developed countries? No one, right? So, as a South Asian countries, we are very well informed about economic unrest. Economic unrest refers to the instability and the inflation regarding the economy due to various factors such as inflation and geopolitical tensions. As a Sri Lanka, we had, due to the post-COVID-19, the businesses' production dropped. Unemployment increased. And the going concern issues arose with the inflation. So, with that, this can be opportunity, rationalization or pressure to commit frauds in a company. So, with that, how auditors respond to this? Now, auditors are doing extensive audit procedures and various audit techniques to verify those hard things. Under economic unrest, there are internal risks also coming, mainly the skill migration. Due to the high demand from the developed countries and the Middle East region, skilled auditors are motivated to migrate to have a better life with career advancement. So this is the main problem audit firms are facing today. Without having a competent, knowledgeable people, how they are doing audit? They can't do audit. They can't give the assurance to their stakeholders. That's the main issue. So for that, now firms are having learning management system to enhance the existing and the people they are having the audit firm to increase their knowledge. And also they are having mandatory physical trainings to their existing staff to enhance the knowledge. The auditors need to have a significant sense regarding the environment they are operating in. They need to have a significant understanding what are the accounting standards, what are the auditing standards, what are the regulations they need to know. So, in summary, I have mentioned you why auditing is important. Then I have told you what are the major emerging risks that facing auditors and how auditors change their landscape to address those emerging risks. Is that so? No. The only constant in this world is change. As long as economy exists, the businesses will be there. As long as businesses exist, the change will be there. Then the risks are emerging. To address those risks, auditors need to change their landscape. Due to the past failures regarding the Arthur Andersen, famous to the Enron fiasco and WorldCom disaster. And Indian friends, do you remember the Satyam scandals in India? In last year, one of major big four audit firm has banned for conducting audit in Abu Dhabi city. Those things are continuing to haunt us on a daily basis. My dear friends, my dear fellow chartered accountants, my dear management accountants, my dear auditors, innocent general public rely on us. So, don't break their hearts. My dear friends, remember, adapting appropriately to emerging risk is the key to success in future auditing. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. You explained many things on the emerging landscape. So as a CMA Sri Lanka student, do you think all the challenges, whatever we have been going through, or the world has been changing, do you think your syllabus or the structure of the course cater these things, the gaps, is there any gap, or what's your thoughts on that? In specific to your course structure, CMA Sri Lanka, or in general in SAFA member bodies? What do you think?
Thank you so much, sir, for your question. So, in my opinion, as a CMA student, we are more focusing on management studies rather than studying auditing. So, we need to have lot of improvements regarding the audit syllabus to our subject, our syllabus, because the audit landscape are changing, emerging. Then there are so much of auditing standards are coming, like ISA 540 regarding the estimates. So how many of you know that? Because only the people who are in the audit sector, they have knowledge regarding what is happening in the audit, what is they are doing, what is those stands for that, what is the purpose of that standards. So having a background of management accountants, actually there is a question that do they have enough knowledge regarding that, because they are the future leaders, they are the chief accountants sometimes maybe in the future. They are the leaders of this nation. So they need to have a good thorough understanding. I guessed, and also I'm doing another professional qualification as well. So in that, we are getting some knowledge moreover regarding the auditing. But when it comes to management accounting, we are not just focusing on auditing, we are moreover focusing on the management side. So I guess it's need to be improved because we need it. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, Ms. Madhubhasini, for your presentation. And with this, we have almost come to the conclusion of SAFA Quiz and Elocution Contest 2023. So, as the last but not the least participant, I'd like to invite Mr. Devas Pasyal from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal.
Hello, mic test. ठीक छ है प्ले भयो ओके सो प्ले गर्दिनु सेकेन्ड स्लाइड हो त्यो Once there was an auditor in the valley of Auditville. He was very renowned, but he had thought that his old auditing practices using his trusty calculators, paper and pen was the best practice. He was reluctant to use technological advancements and computer-assisted audit techniques. While the world around him embraced technological advancements, he became outdated. That cost him the client's trust and reputation in the market. That's when he understood that change is the only constant. Whether we are unraveling the mysteries of human evolution in the scientific realm or witnessing the rise of digital currency in the economic arena, every chapter of our existence is penned with the ink of change. Ladies and gentlemen, gather round. Today we embark on a thrilling journey of ever-spinning wheel of change. It's me Devas Pasyal, representing the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal. And today I'm going to share some tales in the wild world of auditing. My chapter or topic being the changing landscape of auditing, addressing the emerging risks. Let's break the topic for our assessment. The changing landscape of auditing is our battleground, where the age-old definition that auditing is an examination of books of accounts to express an opinion crumbles in the face of technological advancements, regulatory changes, and shifting reporting standards. These advancements has compelled auditors to improvise the scope of auditing and attain necessary skills that is required to address the emerging risks. As we can all agree, risk to a client is opportunity to an auditor. The changing landscape has arisen significant amount of risks for fraud and material misstatements. Therefore, auditors need to be ready and gain the expertise and skills required to address these associated risks. Back in the day, even Cleopatra had to balance her books. From ancient Egypt to the medieval merchants of Europe, auditors are the one handling those tricky transactions. Then bam, the global depression hit, followed by Enron and WorldCom scandals that pulled wool over everyone's eyes. That's when the Sarbanes-Oxley Act came into action to put everything in its place. And now we have all sorts of regulation and standards like auditing standards, accounting standards, financial reporting standards to ensure that everything is up and up. It's like a historical roller coaster ride of change. And it's not the thrill seekers, it's the auditor chasing the truth. And today, the scope of auditing is no longer limited to examination of financial statements. Life, my friend, is like a box of chocolates. But instead of chocolates, it's full of surprises. And instead of a box, it's an ever-shifting landscape of regulatory, economic, and technological twists and turns. From the dawn of existence to digital age today, change has been our constant companion. But fear not, fellow auditors, because with every twist and turns comes new opportunity and challenges. And here are three major reasons for the changing landscape of auditing, namely technological advancements, regulatory changes, and changes in the reporting standards. So hold on to your calculators, because being an accountant today, we dive headfirst into the world of technology and auditing. Technology has totally transformed the landscape of auditing, bringing in efficiency, precision, and all new fancy methods. Gone are the days of paper trails. We are talking about data analytics and artificial intelligence, which helps to analyze large data sets effectively and efficiently. Blockchain technology, which allows crypto assets to be traded quickly and securely, preventing fraud, money laundering, and terrorism financing. And there is cloud computing, which allows low-cost data storage facility with high accessibility and high data redundancy. And there is an evergreen question. Are robots going to take over? They are already making our lives pretty easier and has opened a whole new world of opportunities. There is robotic process automation, which handles all the boring stops, so auditors can tackle with the real brainy bits. But with great power comes great responsibility. These technological advancements are both boon and ban to the auditors. The auditors are expected to unravel through the IT regulations like a maze, which can feel like solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. Non-compliance of these IT regulations can cause regulatory mistakes, can cause data security issues, and can destroy the reputation of a company. And don't even get me started on cybersecurity. It's like a constant game of cat and mouse with the hackers lurking in the shadows. And there, in the wild jungle of internet, lies our precious data hanging in the vines of the cyberspace, where hackers and data troublemakers are playing hide and seek. It's like a constant game of protect your own privacy, where we are the contestants and the stakes are really high. So in response to these cyber acrobatics, there is a call for tech-savvy auditors. So just knowing or wielding the power of financial reporting won't cut it in the Auditors Hall of Fame. We need to dive in deep in the realms of technology as well. Talking about change. Regulatory changes has made the job of auditors even more complex. The auditors are expected to be updated with all the legal regulations. Accounting and auditing standards, global and international legal regulations, and data protection regulations are extremely important for auditing practices. The International Auditing and the International Accounting Standard Board and the International Auditing and Assurance Standard Board are in a regulatory tango, constantly tweaking and changing their standards to make sure that they are as kept and updated in this ever-changing world of business and regulations. And for us auditors, keeping up with these regulations is not just important, it's the ultimate dance move to stay on the right side of the compliance. Talking about third reason for the sake of changes in the reporting standards. It's like keeping up with the fashion sense in the financial world. One day it's just about balance sheet, and the next, integrated reporting is the new black. ESG reporting and sustainability reporting are in race these days. Adopt or be outdated, my financial friends. These ESG reporting and sustainability reporting has made the world of auditor and auditing world even more complex. So what exactly is ESG reporting? ESG, coined of three terms. E, meaning environmental, which evaluates the environmental impact of companies' activities, including carbon footprint, energy consumption, waste management, and other activities which can affect the environmental sustainability. S refers to social aspects, which includes labor practices, human rights, inclusivity, employee well-being, community engagement, and product safety. And G, governance, which ensures the corporate governance practices, including board structure, risk management, and adherence to ethical business practices. In regard of sustainability reporting, the Global Reporting Initiative has issued GRI Sustainability Reporting Standards, which provides a comprehensive set of guidelines for companies to review and report their economic, environmental, social, and governance practices. Furthermore, the International Accounting Standard Board has issued IFRS S1, General Requirements for Disclosure of Sustainability-Related Financial Information, and IFRS S2, Climate-Related Disclosure, which is effective for reporting period on and after 1st January 2024. So auditors, buckle up to comply with these reporting standards. So the bottom line, auditors need to step up in their toes to keep up with the latest tech and regulations to be on the top of their game. It's a wild ride, but hey, someone's gonna keep those financials water clear. Today, we stand on the cliff of the brand new world of auditing. So let's embrace it with open arms and sharpened pencils, because in the darkest corners of companies' financial lies the light of truth. And we are responsible to light those flashlights brightly. Thank you, everyone. May your spreadsheets always balance and your coffee cups never run dry.
These auditing standards we can group in how many buckets as per the type of assurance?
I'm sorry, sir?
Auditing standards we can group in how many buckets as per the type of assurance?
There are basically two types, that is the auditing standard and the assurance standards, as per my knowledge.
No, four like audit, review, other assurance, and agreed upon procedures. If we look at the auditing standards, they can be grouped into 4 buckets. And then we have a quality control standards.
Yes.
Thank you.
So as per my knowledge, I'm known about the 3 of the standards. I'm sorry, I don't know the 4th one. The one is auditing standards, which ensures all the activities which is related to auditing. The next is assurance standards, which keeps eye on the assurance-related engagement activities. And the third one is quality review control, which looks that the auditing firms and the auditing clients are doing all the activities related to audit in a quality manner. So a different partner or different firm does the quality review of the activities.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will ask last question. Changing auditing landscape. I think out of 11 participants, 3 have spoken on this topic.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what the government of Nepal is doing or what ICAN is doing, what the planning of the government or planning of the ICAN regarding educating the auditors in Nepal for this changing landscape?
So thank you for your question. Regarding the course content of ICAN, there is a subject that is not known as Management Information and Control System, MICS, where we learn the technological tools and methods that we can use during our auditing practices after we become a professional accountant or chartered accountant. Furthermore, we have a 100-hour training in the IT field where after passing our second level, that is CAP 2 level, we are given a 60-hour training, and after we are in the CAP 3 level or the CA final level, we are given a 40-hour training. But I would like to add that I would like to request ICAN, I'd like to add that this information and that this textbook knowledge is not just enough to become the auditors of tomorrow, because the landscape of audit is constantly changing. The first year of audit, I do audit of a client using Tally software, and the next year they have a brand new software with so many features. So we auditors need to buckle up and then add more better content to our course content, so we auditors can be the best auditors of tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Devams. And with this presentation, we have come to the conclusion of ICAN Elocution Contest 2023. We will be back with the results shortly, so I request you all to be with us. Thank you.
Okay, I will recheck it. Total गर्नु पर्दैन छ त्यहाँ एक्सेलमा गर्नु
Hello. Welcome back, everyone. We are now for the closing part of the SAFA Quiz and Elocution Contest 2023. Firstly, we will distribute the certificate of participation to the participants of both SAFA Quiz Contest and the SAFA Elocution Contest. So for distributing the certificate of participation, I would like to invite upon the stage the session chair, the chairperson of Committee on Education, Training and CPD of SAFA, CA Dr. Rajkumar Adukia sir. Similarly, I would also like to invite upon the stage the President of SAFA, Mr. Isanna Kurupo. Then I would like to invite the Vice President of SAFA, Mr. Asfaq Yusuf Tola. Similarly, I would like to invite upon the stage the President of ICAN CA, Susan Kumar Kafle. Also, I would like to invite upon the stage the Vice President of ICAN CA, Praveen Kumar Jha. And now, the contestants of SAFA Quiz Contest 2023, starting with Mr. Muhammad Tariq from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Bangladesh. Mr. Partho Bormon from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Bangladesh. Mr. Imon Chaudhary from the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of Bangladesh. Mr. Ikus Tatto from the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of Bangladesh. Mr. Harsh Nitin Maheshwari from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Ms. Sudiksha Malia from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Mr. Nishant Raj Aryal from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal. We will correct it. Mr. Divas Kesi from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal. Mr. Akila Utsara Santha from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Sri Lanka. Mr. Insaf Ahmed from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Sri Lanka. Ms. Madhubhasini Vurakun from the Institute of Certified Management Accountants of Sri Lanka. Ms. Kura Virage Lasini Amanda Viraman from the Institute of Certified Management Accountants of Sri Lanka. Thank you to all the contestants of SAFA quiz contest. Now the contestants of SAFA Elocution contest 2023, starting from Ms. Mehnaz Fatima from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Bangladesh.
Elocution go. Just a minute.
Ms. Asma Tas from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Bangladesh. Mr. Ikus Toto from the Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of Bangladesh. Ms. Kosak Vijaywargi from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Ms. Palak Singh from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Ms. Alisa Pokhrel from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal. Mr. Devam Basyal from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal. Mr. Akila Utsara Santha from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Sri Lanka. Mr. Insaf Ahmed from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Sri Lanka. Ms. Madhubasini Urakun from the Institute of Certified Management Accountants of Sri Lanka. Ms. Lasini Amanda Viraman from the Institute of Certified Management Accountants of Sri Lanka. Thank you very much to all the contestants and our respected sources. And now we will be coming up with the winners of both ICAN quiz contest, SAFA quiz contest 2023 and SAFA Elocution contest 2023 in 5 minutes from now. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. We are now for the most awaited part of our day, the declaration of winners of SAFA Quiz Contest 2023 and SAFA Elocution Contest 2023. So for declaration of winners of both the contests, I would like to invite upon the podium the chairperson of our today's program, the chairperson of Committee on Education, Training and CPD, CA Dr. Rajkumar Odukiasa. So, before Odukia sir announces the winner, I'd like to invite upon the stage the SAFA President, Mr. Esanna Kurupu, the Vice President of SAFA, Mr. Aspak Yusuf Tola, the President of ICAN, Susan Kumar Kafle, and the Vice President of ICAN, Praveen Kumar Jha, for providing the award to the winners of both the contests. Over to you, sir.
Friends, judges had a very tough time to decide who are the runners-up and winner. At one stage, we thought that everyone be declared as a winner. And then maybe after a lot of exercise, we have come to a runner-up and winner prizes. In the quiz competition, the runner-up is from Institute of Chartered Accountants of Bangladesh, Mr. Mohammad Tariq and Partho Borman. I know that, as I said earlier, we wanted to give the award to everyone. May I request Mohammed and Partho to come on the dais, please? Yeah, certificate is there. You can hold on the certificate. Thank you. The winner is from the Institute of Cost and Management Accountant, Bangladesh. So Bangladesh is in both the quiz, Mr. Raimon Chaudhary and Mr. Ekush Datta. In the elocution, the second runner-up is from the Institute of Chartered Accountants, Sri Lanka, Insaf Ahmed. The magic one went and done the work.
दुईटा रहेछ त यार
Very good.
यो क्विजको दुईटा रहेछ त यार हामीले एउटा दिएर पठाए यार अर्को दियो यो दिनु यो अबकोमा उनीहरुको बाँकी भयो यार एउटा उनीहरुलाई एउटा मात्र दिएर पठाए
The first runner-up is from Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nepal, Devmas Basial.
Sir, 50 days, sir.
Smile. Yeah. Any guess for the champion award in the elocution? No, any other guess? The champion is from the Institute of Cost and Management Accountant Bangladesh, Miss Mehnaz Fatima. Okay. I stand corrected. She's from the Institute of Chartered Accountants, Bangladesh. Yeah. We congratulate everyone, those who participated in both quiz and elocution competition. And may I request to propose vote of thanks.
I request our respected sons to just hold on for a minute. There was some confusion. For the winners and the runner-up of quiz contest, we have 2 trophies, 2 certificates and 2 envelopes. So I request them to once again come to the stage for collecting their trophies. First of all, from ICAB, the participants of ICAB, please, I request them to come once again to the stage for collecting your another trophy, another certificate, and another envelope.
This is
Partho Borman. And Iman Chaudhary from Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of Bangladesh. I guess you both can come, both Iman and Ekos. Thank you. Congratulations to all the winners, and thank you to all the respected and distinguished judges and the SAFA delegates. And with this, we have almost come to the conclusion of our today's contest. And for concluding our today's program with this vote of thanks, I would like to request the Vice President of ICAN, Praveen Kumar Jha, sir.
I'll be brief. Basically, thank you, everybody. President, Vice President SAFA, President of ICAN, and Rajkumar Adukia, sir, the Chairman of the committee. I apologize for the delay this morning because of the buzzer. There are a few lessons to be learned, and in future, if something happens here in Nepal, we'll make sure that it will not repeat. Congratulate all the winners for the splendid work. And as SAFA President said, quoting Sebastian Coe, whoever has not won is actually won something, because you have achieved something today, and then you should be proud of it. And I would like to also thank the Minister of Gandaki province, this province, and all the staff of ICAN, and all the members here, and the branch coordination committee of Pokhara, which has actually worked really hard to organize this. Thank you. There's a dinner actually happening tonight at 7:30, so I invite all of you, which is by the lakeside. I presume ICAN will let you know the place. Thank you. Good night.